head's always empty. There's too much that I don't know. Don't ask me questions, I keep on forgetting. My head's always empty. There's too much that I don't know. Hiding my heart again, blind myself to the pain. I'll go away, turn my tears into rain. You know my mind doesn't stop, race me something wrong. I'll move too fast and destroy all that I know that I want to base again. I don't even know who's a friend, I don't even think there's a plan. Don't ask me questions, I keep on forgetting. My head's always empty. There's too much that I don't know. Don't ask me questions, I keep on forgetting. My head's always empty. There's too much that I don't know. What's it become so small? There's too much that I don't know.
Hey guys, welcome in, welcome to stream. Good morning, Half Shadow Link. Damn, Lightning, it's late for you. Oh wait, sorry, PM is 1/4 noon, right? But it's not that late, sorry. I always mess up 12 PM and 12 AM. Sorry, for me in my head 12 PM is always midnight, because you know you have all the PM time is afternoon, and then for me just logically it ends with 12 PM, and I mess it up every single time. Sorry, okay, so it's a little past noon for you. Well, Half Shadow Link, I hope you slept well and you're having a wonderful morning. Patrick, I hope you had a wonderful day so far and keep having a good day. Happy to have you guys here. And we're going to continue the adventures of the littlest guardsman. Yes, and we have music as well. Wonderful, awesome. Welcome back to Lil Guardsman. We see here we are 42% off of our game, which is exciting. Thanks for the lurk, like ring. Yeah, it's a shorter game. I mean, I guess you can do multiple rounds and make different choices on multiple things, since there are a lot of decisions that affect the sprawl, and see how everything plays out when you make different decisions. But yeah, the story in itself is it's not super long. By the way, I turned the game audio a little higher than yesterday because watching the VOD back, I was like, maybe it's a little quiet compared to my voice. But feel free to tell me if it is too loud and I should turn it down. But yeah, let's continue the game. I think we were at the start of level 5. Yeah.
Lil, rise and shine.
What, Dad? You rise, you shine. I'll take 5 more minutes.
Oh, I always do that. I always hit the snooze button on my alarm clock.
It's time to get up.
Shouldn't you be down at the guard shed? And shouldn't I be heading down to cover for you?
Yep.
Do you want the good news or the bad news?
The bad news.
We have to work the night shift tonight.
Oh, that's... I'm not sure if that's bad news or not. I mean, I guess the night shift is bad if you have trouble staying up, which for a 12-year-old would be, hard. Honestly, having a 12-year-old working the night shift sounds very irresponsible, but then again, pretty much everything that happens in this game sounds pretty irresponsible, so what difference does it make, really?
I'm going back to bed.
No, you're getting out of this house and taking some time to yourself today.
Alright, interesting.
Why do we have to work the night shift?
Good news or bad news?
Bad
Apparently
news.
you didn't pick the right person's champion for the rescue mission. Whatever that means. And they're punishing you for it.
Alright, okay. I wonder if that is a real reason. I wonder if there's even a right answer. Like, after I need the kid to cover your night shift, he will have a reason. Like, more gambling at the pub, probably. Gambling all day and all night. I mean, honestly, by now, like Dr. B, no, Dr. von Matterhorn, and basically all the high-ranking people in the kingdom want Lil to be the guard. So they keep her father busy with all kinds of tasks. But yeah, I wondered about that yesterday after the mage failed so spectacularly at the rescue mission. I wondered if any of the champions actually gets the job done. Or if it's just, no matter what champion you pick, you're gonna fail. And honestly, I think it's whatever champion you pick, they're gonna fail. But otherwise, you know, you would rescue the princess and I guess the game's more or less over, or just you would make a big advancement in the story.
And I won't be able to cover for you, because I'm also working the night shift at the East Gate.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And what's the good news?
There isn't any. I guess it was just bad news this time.
Who's punishing you?
Predestined outcome, maybe if you use time travel, lol. Well,
No one. I work the night shift a couple times a week to help us get by.
Oh, Dad. I didn't know that.
So, I guess you could say the economy is punishing me. That and inflation. If taxes keep going up, I might have to get a third job so we can keep affording things like your little doohickey here.
Wait, don't touch that!
Whoa! What just happened?
Do you want the good news or the bad news? Both are. I don't know. Do you feel okay?
I feel fine, sweetie. No need to look all blurry about it. Now you get out of here and enjoy your day off. But don't enjoy it too much. You have to work all night, remember?
Okay, I'm going. Just try not to operate any heavy machinery until I get back. I should probably check in with Dr. B and make sure my dad isn't radioactive.
Yeah, also, you know, it's funny, we've only used the time traveling machine once.
Now you get out of here and enjoy your day off. But don't enjoy it too much. You have to work all night, remember?
Okay, so that's just a final line. Take that with us. Leave. Oh, I see rats.
Oh, God! The rat problem is even worse than I thought. We eat all of our meals here.
Squeak. Can talk to the rats. Let's go.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
Yeah, your alive rat hat is not as fantastic as the previous hats you had. I agree. Oh boy. Oh, a daylight. Interesting.
Isla, Simon, Lamont. How's it going, guys?
Hey, if it isn't Little Miss, I haven't been around for a while. Where you been all this time?
Not around. I got what every kid fears they'll get one day. Chickenpox?
A job.
Worse than that, Simon. I got a job. What are you up to?
Well, you just missed the rock throwing portion of our morning. Sadly, we chucked the last rock in the alley over the fence. Next, well...
We were thinking of seeing if we could get our mitts on some of the cool stuff that Garby guys got over there. They look like magical toys, basically.
One of the few perks of my job is getting to play with those toys. Can confirm, they're fun.
Come on, Lil. Hit up Garby for some loot for us.
Oh, wanted posters. Most of these criminals are part of the notorious Hilltop gang, Munchadorks. That cannot be safe. Lilith would fall into a sears if she could walk to that part of the screen.
Hi, Lil. Sorry, I'm not quite ready to open up the shop yet. I can't seem to find my inventory key. What are you doing up so early?
Exploring.
Working the graveyard shift tonight. So, I'm finally available to see some of my friends who have responsible parents and reasonable bedtimes.
People like those small hooligans over there?
Those aren't small hooligans, they're my friends. And I was actually coming to talk to you about letting us borrow a couple of items.
I stand by my statement. And we can talk about loaning you some merchandise later. But first, I've lost the key to my inventory, and I think one of them might have stolen it. Maybe you could talk to them for me. Work your little guardsman magic and see what you could do to get it back.
On it. Alright guys, time to confess. Which one of you took poor Garby's inventory key?
Wasn't me.
I don't know. I ain't saying nothing.
So that's the way it's gonna be, is it? Listen, I need that key to upgrade tools and buy more power crystals, so one of you is gonna tell me who's responsible.
Are you a lawyer all of a sudden?
Nope, but I'm a guardsman. I hope you got your story straight, cause I really don't want to go down to the guard shed and get my metal detector.
Hey Pluvia, welcome in. Hope you're having a great day.
So tell me, which one of you took Garby's key?
Ooh. Which one of them might have taken the key?
It was Simon.
I've never brought this up to the group before, but I think Isla is a kleptomaniac. I always see her taking things out of Lamont's backpack when he's not looking. But also...
Between you and me, I saw Lamont poking his big, dumb, handsome nose that sits in the middle of his gorgeous face all around that booth.
Ah, that's cute. Thank you, Pluvia.
It was probably him. Oh, he's such a bad boy, but also...
I could make up my mind now, or dig a little deeper.
I said it before, I'll say it again. It was Isla.
First you said it was Simon.
Okay, maybe Isla isn't a klepto, but she did go through his bag just before you got here.
Oh.
Maybe she's got a good reason to be going through his stuff. I got here third, so I didn't see anything.
I know it wasn't me. I'm in a bit of a two-strike situation with my parents, and I'll be sent to the National Ballet School in Marvog if I get in trouble again. But I'm telling you, Lamont got here first, and I saw him rooting around Garby's shop.
So, did you figure out who took my key?
I hate to be a narc, but I think it was probably Lamont. He's the tough-looking kid with the missing tooth.
Thanks, Lil. I'll be right back. Hey, you! Mullet boy! Stay right where you are!
Garby isn't smart or strong or fast. By the time he reached Lil's hooligan friends, they had run off, but Lil had been correct and startled. Lamont dropped the key as he fled. Yay!
Ugh, got the key back. And those hooligans ran off. It's a win-win. Now my shop is ready to open. For helping me out, I'd like to offer you some gold to upgrade one of your tools. Or load up on crystals. Whatever your Lil heart desires.
Ooh, that's nice. Thank you. see, more crystal and get me an upgrade on the whip. How you doing on that run, Pluvio? Anything I can help you with? Oh wait. Then could I look in the garbage? Okay, I can't go in the bar anymore. Guard should start your shift. Exciting Coliseum for sports. Dungeon, Malcolm's office. Let's go to the dig site first. Entrance to the dig site is closed, but there's a note. Oh, okay. In a sense, Pluvio, we are a guardsman. So when we are on duty, we sit in a little shed and folks come by asking for entrance into town. And we have to decide whether or not we grant it. I've convened a meeting with the Mages Guild. The dig site is closed for the day. Dr. Marquise Beatrix from Motherhorn.
Well, that's just great. What am I supposed to do now? I guess I could go back in time to when she was here.
Yeah, do that. See what happens. We weren't supposed... Hey, game over! Your customer's chronometer 3000 triggered a catastrophic rift in the space-time continuum. You died! Alright, that's because we used it outside of our shed. No, that was there... was he yesterday for Christmas? Oh, okay! Alright, you are you? Alright, okay, sorry. No, I've just started. I just started my 5th day.
Well, that's just great. What am I supposed to do now?
I knew that.
I guess I could go back in time to when she was here.
I better not.
But Dr. B did say I could only use it at the guard shed. Maybe that's why it's on the fritz? I better just get to my shift before this thing explodes.
I'll let me go to the Coliseum, why not? If I can. Alright, let's see.
Step right up, one and all, and win some money on the Goblin Ball.
Hello again, Fredo.
Again? I've never seen you before in my life.
But I placed a bet with you on the last game.
Nah, you didn't.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Yeah, it's my first step. Because I think technically you can't really die in that game. Except you do that.
The Kalidar Lightning game against the Brawlers? I won some money.
Okay, if you say so. Person I've never seen before. Anyways, you want to make a bet on the game?
I don't think I have money to do so, so...
Suit yourself.
Yeah, that's counted as a death. Alright. You, Mrs. Abernathy, was it, right?
Oh, hello, dear. Are you here to watch the Goblin Ball game?
Hiya, Mrs. A. I usually find Goblin Ball too boring to watch. Unless, of course, there's a little action on it, if you know what I mean.
I most certainly do. I've got this month's pension check riding on a sure thing tip that's gonna pay out big time.
Oh boy.
You sure seem confident, Mrs. A. Care to share that tip with this underage gambler?
Your father wouldn't be pleased with me, but I'll tell you what. Since I really bet the ranch on this next game, I don't have any gold left to buy my snacks. Would you be willing to help a little old lady buy a large hat made of nacho chips with melted cheese sauce on top? Mama just can't enjoy the game without one.
Yeah, I'm broke.
Not don't think I should, Mrs. A. Heavily salted food at your age could contribute to what I'm guessing is an already existing heart condition.
Why, you presumptuous little... No matter. I'm sure Fredo will spot me for it. I'll be good for it after my bet comes through anyway.
Well, I would have loved to support your heart condition, but I'm broke.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
Well, it's better than the rat hat.
Let's watch some Goblin Ball.
What an embarrassing series of unfortunate accidents for the Milton Marauders. First, hometown hero Jorbala Pepstein barrel rolls out of the way and completely avoids the Marauders' lightning-fast offensive line. Next, the Sprawl's own dynamic duo, Edie and Audrey O'Goblin, shave all 14.7 seconds they need off their time in order to open the Diamond Snorf's cage. Incredible! We only see that every few years. It all comes down to the final wagon wheel toss, and the coach has sent in Sir Warren of Bainbridge, the bad boy of the Brawlers' midfield passive-aggressive line. He's muttering something to himself. He spits. He lifts the wheel above his head. He spins. He spins again. He spins a third time, and it's launched. But what's that? The Marauders' weather wizard sends a fierce gale force wind at the wagon wheel, and it's way off course. And it's coming this way. Oh, God, I'm stuck in this booth and it's coming right for me. Oh, God, tell my wife I love...
Yikes! Well, there was a particularly gruesome way for the Milton Marauders to win the game.
You could have made some real money. Come back next time for all your illegal gambling needs. Just ask for Fredo.
I was broke! By the way, yeah, you missed a hat. Mr. Fantastico was wearing a live rat for a hat earlier at the bar. I didn't finish the sentence. Yeah, too bad. Yeah, I have 4 gold coins left. I'm broke. Alright, let's try the dungeon. Oh, hi. Buttface. Come on, I want to talk to Buttface. No? Alright. Little knocks, but there's no response. Alright then. I guess we start our shift. Head down to the shed to work the night shift. All unvisited locations will become unavailable. Yeah, we've visited all locations. So yeah.
What's this? A mysterious present? Perhaps a secret admirer?
A 12? I hope not. To whom it may concern, your choice of champion for the Princess Rescue mission was found acceptable. Unfortunately, we haven't heard much from the mage yet. There's a lot of squeaks and chirps from his tower. Regardless, please find enclosed a one-time bonus for a proficiency in character evaluation. Ta for now. P.S. My regrets in your nighttime work inconvenience. Councilwoman Ash. How much do we get? You've received a free Truth Space slot upgrade. Oh,
Sweet.
Nice. There is no writ for the night shift. However, there is a book labeled Monster Manual sitting in front of Lil. Eight pages? Wow. The Sprawl Monster Manual First Edition Doppelganger Shapeshifters. Frequency very rare. Special attacks Shape change, sneak attack, weakness, susceptible to physical damage. Alignment, chaotic evil, size, small to medium humanoid. Does your loved one seem more adult than usual? Maybe they've been replaced by a doppelganger. These monstrous creatures have the ability to superficially assume the appearance of anyone. When dealing with a suspected shapeshifter, show them an item they should recognize. Where possible, show them their child. Show them Jimmy. Note, chemical compounds such as patented truth spray have no effect on what are essentially gelatinous blobs. Well, but it says susceptible to physical damage, so the whip should work. Forest entities. Yeah, you get it? You get it? We get it. Frequency rare. Special attack, stomp and or romp. Weakness fire. Woodcutter's axes, poorly administered town hall meetings. Alignment true neutral. Size climbable. The story of the first transformation from mundane tree to sentient mobile being is lost to history. These creatures are extremely dangerous, but generally motivated by threats to their territory. The bark of forest entity is often the site of cryptic magical runes and prophetic writings that can be deciphered, okay? That's the ring. Goblins, very common. Special attacks, none. Weakness susceptible to physical injury. Alignment varied, size small. When the great expansion of the Sprawl was undertaken by King Oswin I and then his son King Oswin II, goblins participated as laborers and artisans in the city's construction. In recent times, various crimes and misfortunes have been widely attributed to this group, leading to their decreased presence in public life. Whether or not they have an actual predestination for crime and mayhem is hotly debated by the High Council and non-human groups. Hearing, parentheses, red. Frequency about 50-50. Special attacks cause confusion, create conflict where none should exist. Weakness, careful consideration. Alignment, chaotic neutral. Size, small fish to giant and everything in between. Beware the red herring. Its siren's call has led many adventurers to follow the wrong path or to find enemies where none exist. Use your judgment and don't believe everything you hear or see. The temptation to believe a red herring is strong, but be vigilant and you will come out on top. Lycanthropes, aka werewolves. Frequency rare. Special attacks, bestial rage, claws, teeth. Weaknesses, silver, the rising sun. Alignment, chaotic evil. Size, post-transformation equals big AF. Academics are split on whether this affliction is magical or medical. The cursed or afflicted person suffers an attack or bite, and come the first full moon transforms into a half-man, half-beast killing machine. In most cases, the individual remains blissfully unaware of the transformation, but in some cases they know and desperately seek asylum to have their loved ones from the save the loved one from the dark passenger. Mole people, frequency common. Special attacks, digging, biting when provoked. Weaknesses, daylight, non-fatal. Alignment, varied, often true neutral. Size, small. Long ago, a subset of humans and elves carved out their life lived underground. This evolutionary branch began to change to accommodate the new existence. They became smaller, relying more heavily on their sense of smell and hearing than their soon underdeveloped eyesight. In addition, their hands and fingers became more claw-like because of the digging. While considered disfigured and even monstrous by some, please do not persecute the mole people. They are not to be punted. After all, without mole person labor and digging know-how, the Sprawl wouldn't enjoy the world's greatest sewer system. Necromancer, frequency rare. Special attacks, raise undead, misc spells. Weaknesses, their egos. Alignment, lawful evil. Size, all bodies are beach bodies. Okay. Magic practitioners who have broken their codes and oaths and turned to the forbidden arts. Although not illegal, they should be discouraged from entering this brawl. Note, the Mages Guild would gladly welcome a fallen wizard who has seen the error of their ways back into the fold. However, none has yet chosen to give up the dark arts once they've tasted that sweet, sweet necromancy. Vampires. Frequency common. Special attacks change into a bat. Hypnosis, flight, mental peculiarities. Weaknesses: sunlight, UV, garlic, counting bags of small grains. What? Counting bags of small grains? Wooden stakes. That's sweet, sweet necromancy. Alignment: usually evil, but best not to judge a book by its cover. Size: human-sized. In centuries past, humans were the stuff of myths and legend, sticking to the shadows and covering up their ghastly deeds in order to remain hidden from polite society. Recently, as a result of the powerful vampire rights movement led by goth rock icon Vlad Extreme, vampires have come out of the closet and many have become productive members of society. Alright. So we don't have our usual customer base at the night shift.
Good evening, child. I have not seen you at the post before.
Yeah, you know how it goes. Drew the short straw this time. Burning it at both ends, you know? Just gotta keep on trucking through.
You look like a
I
vampire.
hear you working the graveyard shift myself.
Yeah.
You said it.
What did you say your name was, sir?
Heinrich
And last name?
von Pyre.
Uh-huh.
Von Pyre?
Von Pyre.
Title?
Count.
Uh-huh.
Your name is Count Heinrich von Pyre?
Yes.
What? Were the less obvious names taken?
I have no idea what you mean. I happen to come from a long line of von Pyres.
I have no doubt in my mind.
Okay, so what did it say about vampires? Usually evil, best not judge a book by its cover.
So, are you,
Running late? Yes, I am. So if you wouldn't mind inviting me in, there is an urgent matter I must attend to.
Did you say invite you in?
Yes, it was an arrangement I had with the guard who normally works this location. An arrangement that, if broken, would be a real pain in the neck, so to speak.
Running late? Couldn't you just fly? Like a bat?
Believe me, it is much more difficult to find people willing to invite you in when you're a bat.
Alright, so the question is, do we let him in or not?
Maybe this will loosen your lips.
A bag of rice? You're showing me a bag of rice? Why would you do such a thing? Would you happen to know how many grains of rice there are in that bag?
I don't know. A lot?
Holy crap! Okay, just give it to me. I will count them for you. A bag of rice. I never, in all my years.
Okay, weirdo. Next.
Maybe you didn't know it, but a vampire is cursed to count every grain of rice in the bag that's given to him. This kept him busy before daybreak. Good job. Actually, we did read something like that in the book, and I was like, hey, good thing I have a bag of rice. Love it. Perfect.
Listen, little girl, there isn't much time. You must send me to jail immediately. I pray you don't make me explain any further. We haven't the time.
Werewolf?
I feel like I've seen you before. Did you go to a funeral for a cat recently?
Sprinkles! That vile beast of a feline. I am certain that cat cursed me and turned me into the monster I am today.
Okay, so you are werewolf. Also, his belt clasp is definitely... Should we use anything? I'm pretty sure... Silver, the rising sun. Don't have sun. Don't have silver. Comes the first full moon. And let me ask him one question.
I assure you, I am in my right mind. You must gather the other guards and escort me to the dungeons right now. I know it is a strange request, but it is a matter of grave importance. And by grave importance, I mean someone could die.
Whoa, this sounds really serious. Are you sure you want me to send you to jail?
Yes, yes I am, and there is not a moment to lose. Thank you. Bless you, child. The world is a safer place now.
I really hope you get the help you need.
Okay, so that's... Okay, so you actually get 4 stars if you immediately send him to jail. You observed and understood this man's affliction mechanism. You made the right decision and could have arrived it sooner. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Excuse me?
No, no, little one. Not a god, just an incredibly handsome mortal. People make that mistake all the time. It is I, Prince Phineas, heir to the throne of Petrarch.
Uh-huh. Were you in a brothel?
I know who you are. I was working the gate when you arrived. I let you in.
I mean, could also be a shapeshifter.
And still you mistake me for a god? Well, who can blame you?
Do you have anything to declare? Please say no and just go about your business.
As a matter of fact, I do.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
I declare that I am...
Go on.
Go on.
What?
You kind of trailed off there?
What?
You said,
I declare that I am...
and then
Then what?
Okay, and I feel like I'm gonna regret asking, but what have you been doing tonight?
He declared, therefore he is.
What do you want me to say? Milkmaids? Or what I've been doing with the milkmaids?
Well, we've come this far. What have you been doing with the milkmaids?
I got thrown out for trying to stretch a single into a double.
Okay.
Gross. Aren't you here trying to win the hand of Princess Desdemona?
Well, sure I am, but when the Mages Guild throws a party in your honor, boy, do they know how to show you a good time. And you can't stop a fox from stealing eggs, am I right? Huh?
What? What does that even mean?
It means everyone always thought the Sprawl was crazy for being aligned with such an uptight group of old bores. They really know how to show a guy a good time.
No, I meant the thing about the foxes stealing eggs.
Can't stop them, and I'm the fox.
Barf, 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 barf. Good night, Prince Phineas.
That's me. Ha ha.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it. Now get out of here, you drunk fool.
Oh, all right.
Oh no, wait.
Good evening, my dear.
Wait, I couldn't decide on that?
Mrs. Abernathy, you're out awful late, especially with all these comings and goings about the Sprawl.
Oh, my stars! Would you look at the time? How the day does get away from you. I best be turning in.
Something is seriously weird here. Didn't I read somewhere about showing people something familiar?
Yep.
Does this do anything for you?
Oh, yes. It is very nice. Thank you.
That was one of your award-winning bonds, Mrs. Abernathy. You don't recognize it?
Award-winning bonds. Don't you recognize it?
You're not Mrs. Abernathy at all, are you?
Nope.
Get out of here, you lousy shapeshifter monster!
You tried to show Miss Abernathy her own butt, revealing her to be a shapeshifting monster. Well done. Honestly, I expected the prince to be a shapeshifter as well. But I guess he's just... Don't see a man, don't see a man, don't see a man. And that's all.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the little girl who works the guard shed. I was hoping we'd meet again. I'd love to stay and chat, but I have a rather important meeting to attend.
And you have fallen from grace and embraced the dark arts. It's just falls naturally. Phineas can go fuck himself. Cool skull. Yeah. How was it? What was it then about dark wizards? Oh, let me read that. Oh yeah, necromancer. Weakness their ego. Magical have broken the codes. Should be discouraged from entering the sprawl. Okay, I guess we get 4 stars if we happen to make him see that he chose the wrong path. Sweet necromancy. Alright, let's see.
And what exactly is this meeting you're attending?
If you must know, I was summoned by Praetor Kargan personally. It is a highly confidential matter that doesn't concern you.
As a guard of the kingdom, you don't tell me what does and does not concern me. I tell you what does and does not concern me.
A backbone. Interesting. Foolish. but interesting.
Oh, maybe I should have teased him to attack his ego.
Why does Praetor Kargan want to meet with you?
I'm feeling rather generous today, so I will tell you. The Marvog High Council, led by Praetor Kargan herself, are concerned. As ceremonial killings have become more and more common, their numbers continue to dwindle. With that in mind, the Empress reached out to me regarding the practice of necromancy to preserve the life force of some of these brave fallen souls.
Uh-huh.
Necromancy is a dark art. Isn't that bringing dead people back to life?
Oh, child, it is so much more than that. With knowledge of life and death, the future and the past both fold atop one another, connecting us to all of time and giving us the ability to foretell not only what has been, but what is to come.
Okay, the thing is now, do I use a tool on him, or do I just keep asking him? You know what? Just for the heck of it.
Oh, reprehensible smaggle! We at the Mages Guild will not tolerate this treatment any longer! We will continue to probe the limits of the universe and find the keys to unlock the secrets of life and death itself. You will soon find that you stand on the wrong side of history. A great reckoning is coming, and humanity is due for an evolution into a more powerful being. You will see, Gatekeeper.
Okay, well, there's definitely practicing the dark arts. Was that sufficient grounds to whip the guy? Yeah, it was. Uh-oh.
Oh my god! Are you some kind of scary tree monster?
Yes! Now let me in or I'll thwomp and stomp you!
Okay, it said stuff on the bark. Oh no, back. So decoder ring. What else? Fire. Don't have fire.
I noticed you have something carved on your bark, but I can't quite make out what it says.
Somebody carved it on me when I was a sapling. It was a mistake.
Mind if I try to read it?
Okay.
It reads, to lodge all power in one party and keep it there is to ensure bad government and the sure and gradual deterioration of public morals. Does that mean anything to you?
That was the words of person who came towards to write. I remember him, Mark Goblin Twain. He was inspiring to Scary Tree Monster. Talked about how to make change in world.
Okay, I'm just saying because her favorite character girl gets a lot of screen time. Hey, Gallup! We'll see about that. Also, Mark Goblin Twain. Lol. Oh, I fill you in.
And was it through stomping and thwomping?
No, it wasn't. That was Scary Tree Monster's idea. He spoke of change through something called corrupt government systems.
Maybe there's a better way to get people out of your woods. Maybe a more official way.
Are you saying Scary Tree Monster should run for government office to implement real systemic change?
Sure, why not?
Okay, now the question. Admit or deny?
And what business would you say you have in the sprawl this evening?
Too many people come through my woods. Too many strangers stomping on our roots and throwing their garbage on us. Me and my brothers and sisters say no more.
That must be really hard on you and the other scary tree monsters.
Not all are scary.
Okay, let's use our third action to also talk to him again. And then we're gonna let him in.
So if people coming through your woods is bugging all of your plant friends, why didn't they all show up? Why just send you?
Plant friends got together and decided Scary Tree Monster should go. Scary Tree Monster was voted the scariest and strongest and can walk pretty well. So he was the one elected to stomp and thwomp.
Seems like you have a pretty democratic way of figuring things out in the woods.
Yes, but we must still be wary of the tyranny of the majority.
Okay, let's try admitting him. So he can run for president. I am Groot, by the way.
I believe in you, Scary Tree Monster. I think you'll make a fine governor, or Congress Tree, or whatever you end up running for.
Thank you. Now all I need is a snappy campaign slogan.
A vote for me is a vote for a tree?
A little on the nose.
Hey, 4 stars! You devoted the life path of a violent monster towards a life of politics and public service. Vote Scary Tree Monster! Oh, you again!
Hello. I wish safe passage through this gate.
We've seen you.
Can do. I'm just gonna need you to lift that hood. Gotta see if you're human or elf or gelatinous blob. We've had all types tonight.
I'm afraid I can't do that. I assure you, I am human. Now, please allow me safe passage.
Okay. I've seen this person in the trailer. And we've seen this person in the game already at the Goblin Rally. Their voice is female. And I'm wondering, you know, their coat looks fine. They have a silver leaf here as a clasp. They have a fine way of articulating themselves. Princess. Is that you?
You've got a real mysterious don't ask me any questions vibe going on. What's up with that?
I simply have nothing to state or claim. I just wish to enter.
You know, I'd say you have a trusting face, but I haven't seen it yet.
And you won't. I am returning to the kingdom after being away by my own volition. I have to hurry. There is a deadline that must be met. I have to inform them of my choice. Ugh! Be gone, magic truth spray!
Wow, you've got quite the resistance to that. Mind telling me how I could do that?
It takes a strong-willed mind and a small knowledge of sorcery.
How about a wandering brain and a great knowledge of rocks?
I swear, now I'm convinced that it's the princess. She was gone for a while at her own volition, has to return now to meet specific people in her council, men and women, and has to inform them of her decision on who to marry. I swear that's the princess. I swear. Okay, anyway, I can nudge you to admit that. Should I whip the princess? Back to the word for the tree. Or should we use the metal detector? Whip the princess? Nah, go on. We don't. That's too aggressive. I don't want to hurt her. But you know, we could use a metal detector. Maybe she's wearing her crown. I couldn't see under the cloak. Now bonk that. Someone bonk half Shadow Link, please. Let me try and use the metal detector and see if she wears her crown by any chance.
Whoa, what's with the neck candy? A little out of place for someone dressed so discreetly.
Uh-huh.
My necklace is none of your concern.
So you stole it?
I did not steal it.
Then it was a gift?
Yes, from my mother.
I wish I got a gift like that from my mom. Only thing I got from her was this hair.
Do we confiscate it or do we return it? Sugar Dome necklace. Hair is fabulous. That Lil, your hair is fabulous. Beyond fabulosity. Confiscate for sure. Ooh, but it was her mom's. Oh, can I be that heartless? Can I take her mom's necklace? Oh boy. Emphasis on what? Oh, guys, this is a tough one. I can't. I'm sorry, I can't.
You know, I could keep this in order to get you to tell me more about yourself,
oh.
but I won't.
Or should I? Oh, should I?
I greatly appreciate that.
Greatly enough to tell me who you are?
No.
Oh.
Aw, you're no fun. That emerald looked like the real thing. Maybe I should call one of the higher-ups about it.
Thing is, I don't have any more actions. I mean, I can reverse time and do that again. But let's admit her and see what our... Put her in jail.
I don't know why, but something tells me I should let you enter. Maybe it's the necklace, maybe it's the nothing else you've told me about yourself, but I gotta follow my gut on this one.
Thank you. The choice you made here today will not go unrewarded.
Tacos.
What?
Make my reward tacos.
Okay, sure.
Hooray!
Okay, 3-star out of 4. Something about that made you think you could trust him. Maybe it was the badass bling. Either way, tacos. Ah, should we rewind that? And do that again? And see if we can figure out more? I'm not sure. Ah, This is a tough one. I mean, honestly, I'm happy with how that went. I want to know what the perfect solution here is, like the 4-star solution. Okay, you know what? Let me rerun that. We have only. Let's only do the last one again.
Hello. I wish safe passage through this gate.
Can do. I'm just gonna need you to lift that hood. Gotta see if you're human or elf or gelatinous blob. We've had all types tonight.
I'm afraid I can't do that. I assure you, I am human. Now, please allow me safe passage.
Okay, then we'll try the metal detector again. We will skip on the truth spray.
Whoa, what's with the neck candy? A little out of place for someone dressed so discreetly.
My necklace is none of your concern.
So you stole it?
I did not steal it.
Then it was a gift?
Yes, from my mother.
I wish I got a gift like that from my mom. Only thing I got from her was this hair.
We want time to sink my bunker. Let's bunk up with a too smug's hammer. I'm still gonna return it. I can't keep it.
I could keep this in order to get you to tell me more about yourself, but I won't.
I greatly appreciate that.
No, I think I have 3
Greatly enough
rewinds.
to tell me who you are?
But I'm not sure if I can rewind the same client 3 times.
No.
Aw, you're no fun. That emerald looked like the real thing. Maybe I should call one of the higher-ups about it.
Look, I'm not doing the same choices. I'm doing the metal detector first to see the emerald. Now I'm gonna call, I think, Councilwoman Ash, or should I call Striker? Who do I trust more? Let me try Ash.
I'm forwarding you to Mrs. Ash now. Please hold.
Excuse me?
Lil, I've heard something about a necklace.
Hello to you, too. Yes, the cloaked woman is rocking some serious neckwear. Silver chain, big green rock.
That is the same necklace that the princess wears. Maybe the princess gave it to her as proof so that she could enter safely and relay a message to me. Let her in immediately and tell Travis he's fired.
Why?
Oh, I tell him that every night. It's our little game. Ta!
I'm still on the call, you know.
You've got a real mysterious, don't ask me any questions vibe going on. What's up with that?
I simply have nothing to state or claim. I just wish to enter.
You know, I'd say you have a trusting face, but I haven't seen it yet.
And you won't.
Okay, I mean, let's see. I don't think that's enough for a 4-star. I guess for a 4-star you will have to keep the necklace. But it's so heartless.
I don't know why, but something tells me I should let you enter. Maybe it's the necklace, maybe it's the nothing else you've told me about yourself, but I gotta follow my gut on this one.
Thank you. The choice you made here today will not go unrewarded.
tacos.
What?
Make my reward tacos.
Okay, sure.
Hooray!
There! Worth it! Seems this mysterious lady was hiding a royal surprise. Well, the Lil Guardsman, and there may be tacos in your future. Take that, Gelif!
Alright, there. It is done. 62,451! I've counted every single grain of rice in this bag. I also counted 14 bugs, 27 bottle caps, and 1 mouse skull. And you said I couldn't do it.
No, I didn't.
Oh, well, I did it anyway. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, you were just about to invite me into the sprawl.
You might still be able to salvage the round Pluvio. There better be tacos in our future. There better be royal tacos. Laced in gold in our future. I don't accept this, clearly scammed. I'm happy with my choices, okay?
I'm sorry, but it's almost sunrise, which means my shift is done. You'll have to wait until the next guard comes on duty.
It's almost sunrise? Oh, holy hell, I can't believe I spent another night wasted counting grains of rice! I'll come back tomorrow night.
Why not just wait until the daytime guard comes?
Because I can't.
Why not?
Because I said I can't. I blister in the sun.
I bet you do.
So long, child. Until the next time when you are unfortunate enough to have to work the night shift.
Alright, Mr. Vampire.
So long, obvious vampire dude.
There we go. What's the total score? Ooh, 3.5. Alright, perfect in the vampire. Almost perfect on the werewolf. Perfect in the shapeshifter. So many perfect scores here. Okay, yeah, not perfect on him. He was bad. He deserved the whip. Perfect on the screen monster. Perfect on the... Damn! Literally, our only bad guy is the mage. He's a vampire. Oh, God. I just get lucky. Oh, also, Gelif, since you came in late, what's happened so far? Yes, we had to work the night shift by popular demand. And in the night apparently the night shift, all the crazy ones come out. During the day we did some shopping, we tried the dig site, had our first death because we used the chronometer 3000 out of the shed. Went to the sports stadium but couldn't bet because we were broke. And went to the dungeon but there was nothing there. Buttface was there in the dungeon but we couldn't talk to him. But yeah, let's go back to the Twisted Sister. And then we worked the night shift and you basically saw most of that.
It's you! What are you doing here? Are you here to give me tacos?
Take away from this game, but do you think I need to go back with the Spell Twister? Yes, Pluie, you don't have to actually go back and get Spell Twister. You only get Spell Twister so that you have enough thing, enough charms to buy an additional charm notch. So as long as you get enough charms to buy an additional notch from Salupra, you're good. It's not like you actually equip spell. I mean, you can equip it, but you don't have to. All the tacos.
No. I've come to reveal my true identity to you.
Yes.
So, no tacos?
Hollow Knight. Light ring. Yep. Also tacos.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Desdemona.
Detective Pexy on duty. Let's go. Honestly, the game is not too hard with deductions. There we go.
Princess Desdemona?
Exit out.
Nah, I knew it all along.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
Why split hairs? But what about the kidnappers?
There were no kidnappers. I disguised myself and ran away. I'm sorry for all the commotion I've caused. I had to get away to say goodbye to someone important to me before my wedding.
I don't understand.
I'm being forced to marry one of the suitors from these two rival kingdoms.
Yeah, that's old news. What I don't understand is why you, a princess, are here talking to me about it. Shouldn't there be more official people that could play therapist?
Like Stryker? Ash? Oh god. Oh, not Malcolm. I know my father had faith in them. When I'm gone, your advisors will help maintain the balance, blah, blah, blah. They want me out of the way so they can control my father's kingdom. They've never been good at listening to what I want, or how I want to rule this land. Nobody listens to me.
Oh, I feel bad. I feel for her.
Sing it, sister.
Word.
And now I'm being forced to choose between allying the Sprawl with the Kingdom of Petrard or the Marvog Empire.
You mean Phineas the Pompous Prince or Kargan the Praetor Terror?
Honestly, if I have to choose between those two, I pick Kargan any day.
And it doesn't even matter if I love them or not. At the end of the day, it's strictly politics. Lucky me.
This is the first time in the game I've been okay being 12.
I just want to make the right choice. Tell me, Lil, what do you think of Prince Phineas?
He's way higher maintenance than you seem to be. And he's an asshole. Enough said.
Yep.
And what about Praetor Kargan? What do you think?
Honestly, I like the Praetor. Yes, you know, maybe not the most heartfelt person. But honestly, I think she should be with whom she loves. Honestly, I like the Praetor, just...
Look, I'd be lying if I told you I wasn't already planning my Halloween costume based on her look. But it sounds like she's got a lot of blood on her hands. I know their ways are different than ours, but come on.
So if you were me, and you had the future well-being of the Sprawl in your hands, who would you choose?
Vagina boy. Honestly, if it is between those two, I'd pick Kargan any day.
Thank you for your honesty. I know my advisors have jerked you around, but I also know you don't always do what they say, and I like that. You remind me of, well, me.
And you remind me of me too, if I was rich and beautiful and influential.
Oh, you are influential. You've changed the course of fate more than you know.
Don't forget beautiful. I am also beautiful.
You are, Lil.
The sun's coming up. I must go. I shall put my own heart aside and do what's best for the kingdom.
on a vampire. Although clearly a vampire, Count Heinrich von Payer was also a registered chiropractor with a private practice on the outskirts of the rapidly gentrifying Little Ogertown neighborhood. Being compelled to count every grain in the bag of rice you gave him made Heinrich lose a whole night's worth of business. These missed appointments led to a huge number of negative reviews for his practice, which caught the attention of a local school teacher and leader of the Better Business Bureau, Myrna Herkin. Next night, she led an angry mob, brandishing pitchforks and torches to his practice's door. Maybe it was the light of the torches reflected in their eyes, but it took just one look for Myrna and the Count to fall madly in love. Or it was the fact that he is a powerful vampire, one of those things. The Count swooped down and lifted Myrna up out of the angry mob. He bit her at least 3 times and made her drink his own blood to facilitate her own vampiric transformation. She left her gig at the Better Business Bureau, and the Count welcomed this new soon-to-be bride into his castle. Now, along with dealing with that pesky Van Helsing fellow who kept trying to kill him, Heinrich also had a wedding to plan. The afflicted man was saved from the transformative rays of the full moon that even should have transformed the thick iron bars would have protected everyone. Although the good people of the Sprawl were safe from the wrath of his curse, the Mona was not spared the aggression of his fellow inmates. Cornering him in the cell, they shanked him with a handmade shiv, leaving him there to bleed to death. Luckily, the shiv was whittled out of a silver spoon, miraculously curing him once and for all of the curse of the beast that had attacked him so long ago. After a fortnight of recovery in the prison's infirmary, the Mona was released back into society. Unfortunately, on his journey back to Scarborough, in the Shire of Bessarion, the Mona was attacked by a different werewolf and suddenly he's cursed again. No! Seems that if it wasn't for bad luck, this guy would have had no luck. This guy would have no luck at all. Prince Phineas, Crown Prince of Petrarch Phineas Pump, stumbled back to his lavish lodgings at the palace. Hungry and drunk, he lit the fire and put on a pot of stew before passing out on the floor. He awoke the next morning having no memory of how he got home or why his room reeked of burnt stroganoff. But he did remember the wager of a party thrown in his honor by the Mages Guild and the promises he made to them should he be chosen to marry Princess Desdemona. Hey K-Fall, how you doing? Welcome in. This Mrs. Abernathy, who was no Abernathy at all. In reality, it was a horrible shape-shifting monster. Running off into the night, this creature assumed a different identity and gained entry in the sprawl at another gate. Are you kidding me? Once inside the sprawl, we lost track of it. Having the ability to take the form of anyone made it difficult to track, so its whereabouts remained unknown. What's the point of this? It was reported later that night that an unusually untalkative guardsman Cecil was trying to break its way into the sprawl's armory. Being denied entry, guardsman Cecil apparently screamed in a high-pitched voice and ran off into the night. That messed up. Oh yeah, right, Dad said he was working the other gate. Be on the lookout for this creature, could be anyone. But still, 4 stars. Tyronius Evanatus. Tyronius Evanatus was unable to meet with Praetor Kargan that night. His promises of sharing the secrets of necromancy with the Marvok Empire went unfulfilled. If he had been successful, the Mages Guild and its agendas would have been conveyed to the Marvok Empire. And if the alliance was put in place and the Praetor was chosen for marriage by Princess Desdemona, who knows what nefarious plans would have unfolded. Dejected, Tyronius went back to his keep outside of the walls of the city and contrived another way to forge his allegiance with the Marvagans. He wasn't sure how, but he knew his next plan would have to be 100% Lil Gate God proof. Oh, next time I'm gonna jail this asshole. With dreams of holding political office now planted in the scary tree monster's head, he stumped his way right to the city's clerk office at City Hall and waited for it to open. The next day he obtained the necessary paperwork to run for political office. Unfortunately, Scary Tree Monster didn't know how to read or write. Revealing his illiteracy made the city clerk's receptionist laugh out loud, which angered Scary Tree Monster so greatly that he proceeded to thump her into oblivion. Whoop! When the city clerk showed up finding a receptionist, they hired Scary Tree Monster on the spot to fill the role as their political aide. Scary Tree Monster was now a small cog in the political machine and would no doubt rise in the ranks to one day hold the title of councillor, or dare we say mayor? When Princess Desdemona returned to the castle, she refused to answer any questions regarding her whereabouts. She immediately issued a royal decree to cut funding to any active rescue missions and to put an end to the antiquated practice of choosing rescuers via flashy game shows. As she lay in bed that night, she reflected on the Lil Guardsman's advice. She knew that her decision would irreversibly alter the fate of this brawl, the fate of every soul who called it home. Level 6.
And although the princess has come home, she is still remaining quiet on where she was during her missing time, but frankly, I do not care. She's got that look at me, I'm back attitude, and it reflects in her style. You know it. She was seen returning to the castle rocking those possibly was kidnapped leggings, all while sporting a I might have just run away and ran out of money hooded cloak. What do you think she's gonna be wearing at the wedding? No idea, but no doubt it will complement her chosen spouse's home kingdom. That's right, Princess Desdemona has finally made her choice, and it's Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire. I knew it was going to be them. It was the obvious choice from the get-go. So obviously obvious. So long, Prince Phineas Pomp of the Petrard Kingdom. You just didn't make the cut. Bye. Bye-bye. See ya, wouldn't want to be ya. Bye. Bye. Bye-bye. See ya, wouldn't want to be ya. Bye.
Okay, just keep going. Gossip radio in the morning? No thank you.
So, she made her choice. Her life is filled with intrigue, and I feel like I am now somehow intertwined with her fate's path. Oh well, off to go see what the gang's up to.
Hope the schedule redesign starts soon. Your warding God's ear. Oh, we have another note.
There's a note from Dad.
Dear Lil, here's some excuse why I can't work the guard shed today. Love, Dad. I had just had a night shift.
Back to the guard shed for me. Wait a minute, where's the chronometer? I always leave it right here.
Oh no, Dad.
Nope. I'm not going anywhere until I find my chronometer. Not in or under there. It's not in there. There it is. What's it doing under the bed? Spooky. I don't remember putting it there. Wait, what time is it? I don't want to be late. For a time machine, you'd think they could have at least put a clock on it somewhere.
Isn't there a clock at the top? Why do I feel like Dad took the time machine? Oh.
This whole wretched endeavor has been a disgrace, not only to Prince Phineas and myself, but to the entire history of Petrard. King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk will not sit idly by while their royal lineage is dragged through the mud.
Well, you know what they say, you win some, you lose some.
Is there literally a clock right behind her? Yep.
All's fair in love and war. Other cliche sayings. Keep your chin up, Prince Phineas. You'll find someone.
One of the milkmaids from last night, maybe. How about that? Maybe one of them is pregnant now.
Say what you will. Your words and your sweet-smelling city will soon be drowned out by the musk of the sulfur mines of Petrad.
You're broke. You can't finance a war.
May your home be exploded by a bottle of fine Petradian fizzy.
Well, that's not great.
Alright, the royal writ of today. Except from a Petradian book of etiquette and manual of politeness, there is a general distaste for non-humans in Petrad. However, any formal event is elevated by the presence of elves. Delicate beauty rules the day when it comes to the meal. Remember this golden rule. Even in the face of total catastrophe, dignity, always dignity. Except from a wedding survivor's guide to the Marvok Empire. This guest's senses were assaulted at one of the week-long wedding battles. Admiration was heaped upon people around me wearing war paint. The more hardcore, the better. The smell of meat and blood hung in the air. Their approach to food was utilitarian and was treated mostly as an afterthought. So the Thragi wedding, basically. Reports indicate a dramatic increase in secret meetings and rumblings of revolution. To admit a goblin is to be hit with a... To admit a goblin is to be hit with a 40 gold fine? No exceptions? We don't have the money for that fine. Striker, at the behest of the council, I'm sorry, goblins. We cannot let any goblins in. The wedding is almost upon us. Have your eyes open for vendors and artisans making their way into the sprawl for the big event. I'll be in my office if you need me. The Wakandan prince? Wakandan? Wakandan? That Wakandan prince I sent all my banking information to. Wow. Finally came through with my share of the gold. Call me if you're in a pinch. Rich in friends and gold Malcolm. You got scammed, dude. Alright, let's see. Let's have at least one... Oh, we can completely fill them up. That's good. Alright.
Michael!
Hello, Lil.
What? No more sparkly suit?
It was a rental. Besides, today I'm here in a different capacity, to help coordinate the royal wedding.
You have a lot of jobs, Mike.
And wedding planning is my least favorite out of all of them. Tell you what, why don't you be the wedding planner for the day? What do you think?
I think it's very irresponsible to get a 12-year-old girl to do two grown men's separate jobs.
Yep.
All you have to do is choose the music, decorations, and food menu for the big event. It's simple. Just let in the one you like the best.
Okay.
Or the one you think the groom would like best. Or who the bride will like. I'm sure it's not really going to affect anything. Or it might. See, it's simple. Do you want me to explain it again?
No, I'm good.
Okay, good. The only thing I hate more than wedding planning is talking about wedding planning. The wedding musicians will be coming by for you to choose first. Here's the gold. See you later, Lil.
Whoa! You have 350 gold remaining in the wedding planning budget.
Whoa, this gig pays great!
The money's not for you. There's 3 choices for music, food, and decor, and each comes with its own price tag. The gold is the budget for the wedding.
What if I don't choose anybody? Do I get to keep all the money?
You have to choose somebody, and the cheapest options might not make people happy. But if there's money left over, you get to keep it.
I see.
During the wedding.
But if you go over budget, it'll have to come out of your own pocket.
I see.
We're on a tight timeline, so keep an eye on your action points. You've got 4 per round, so that's talking to everybody once, or to 2 folks twice. You get the idea. Need that run by you one more time?
No, I'm good.
Remember, you do the choosing. I'll be here to record your choice and keep track of the budget.
Time to ruin the wedding?
Okay, Lil, it's no biggie. Just choose the 3 most important elements of any wedding and try not to stress that it's a royal one. You got this.
I'm pretty sure...
Vlad Extreme here, mate. I know what you're thinking. What is the baddest, metalist bad boy of death metal playing some skint royal wedding? Well, I ain't here just to collect a big paycheck, mate. I'm here to stick it to the bourgeoisie and not take any of their crap, mate. Rock and roll all life long.
Hello, hi, hello. My name is Suzette Courgette, and I sing with my voice. I do the slow songs and the nice songs and some of the ones you know.
Hello, young lady. The name is Jacob Fiddlestein, and me and my accordion here play all the polka conga you kids are so crazy about these days.
He sings with a voice? Revolutionary.
A 1 and 2 and polka conga 2 and 3 and polka conga 3 and 1 and polka conga. Hey! Hoy, I nearly winded myself there.
Okay, where do I see
Have you made up your mind?
what each of them costs? Ooh, so Vlad is the most expensive. That's half my budget. That's not good. I mean, I know the groom. He's got my voice. I mean, of course, Vlad Extreme would make the Maverick Empire happy. Obviously. This is obviously the Pompous Prince. Question is, would this make the princess happy, or would that make no one happy? Honestly, okay, I don't want to take Vlad. It's just too expensive. That's just too much money gone in one round. Damn! Yes.
And the 1 and the 2, and I got the gig!
Good choice, maybe. I'll write this down and be back when the next group turns up. See ya, kid.
Well, if it isn't the Edward, the great magician. Got another group of brats to entertain? Where are you pulling a rabbit out of now?
Look like you're a priest now.
I'm afraid I've put my days of magic and illusions behind me.
You got kicked out of the Magicians Union, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Seems people preferred the actual dark arts to my light entertainment. No matter though, I've got a new career now.
Working at your parents' garden shop?
Psst, they wish. I'm a wedding officiant. I'm here to officiate the royal wedding.
Really? You? I mean, you are?
I am.
So it's the Edward, the wedding officiant now, is it?
Of course it isn't. Do you know how ridiculous it was for me to have the Edward the Magician as my name? It was so redundant. I can't believe nobody ever told me. 2 these? I must have looked like an idiot.
Well, when you put it that way.
So now it's just Edward the official officiant, with only 1 the, thank you very much.
Yeah, that's better.
Having official and officiant is also redundant.
It is? Why didn't anyone ever tell me that?
I'm telling you now.
What am I going to do about my 5,000 brand new business cards?
What?
Can't you cancel the printing?
I did them by hand.
Well, sucks to be you. Should I whip him again?
My glasses! They fell right out of my robe pocket. Maybe I need to find a better spot to keep them so they don't break.
The fuck? The fuck?
Sounds good. Just whatever you do, don't put them in your boot again.
Oh god.
My boot, you say? No, of course I won't do that again. Or will I?
Don't.
You gotta work on that inner monologue. What made you want to become a wedding officiant?
This morning, someone from the castle came into my parents' shop to place a big order of flowers for the royal wedding, and that's when I got to thinking. 1 3-hour course at the Elven Community College later, and here I am. It's my first gig as an officiant.
Pretty exciting to get to officiate the royal wedding.
Well, technically I wasn't hired, but maybe it's a detail they left to the last minute and need someone desperately.
I don't think weddings usually work that way.
Especially not royal ones. But hey, nothing bad about him, let him in. Jesus Christ.
Edward, the official officiant, I hereby grant you access to the sprawl to officially officiate the royal wedding.
Well, technically I haven't been hired yet, so here's hoping I get the job. Thanks again, friend.
We're not friends. Oh my god, are Edward and I friends?
You changed careers just for a moment like this. But there's very little indication he's not going to cock it up. Maybe there was a way to help him? I found his glasses. Wasn't that enough help?
Hello there, I'm back. On to the decorator candidates. I don't have to tell you how important the interior decorations and overall aesthetic of a wedding can be.
Yep, it's the same guy. Coconuts. Okay.
I don't have to tell you, because I refuse to tell you. Anyways, here they are. Take your shot.
Oh, hello.
Who am I, you ask? Only the editor of the biggest wedding magazine in circulation right now. There's no one else who can do the royal wedding justice, darling. Surely you've seen my work.
Are you Miranda Priestley?
Just don't look in last year's issue, darling. I went on a real tangent about slaughterhouses one night, and my team printed everything I said. Blame the Quaaludes. This year, darling, we'll do something daring. Daring and bold, darling. Can you feel it?
Sounds like she's gonna be expensive.
Hello. I've got some grand ideas, you know, for how the royal wedding should be.
Hello, yourself.
You might not know it, but I read all the latest wedding magazines down at the salon when I'm getting the old do done. And apparently what's in these days is meat. Big bold slabs of meat on the wall. It gives things a real abattoir feel, so they say. So I guess I'd go with that.
Hello again, Mum. Thought I'd see my way down to do some decorating for the royal wedding. Ain't much of a decorating per se, but I got my cerulean blue, blood red, and cadmium green with me, so I'd go do something with them, I suppose.
Alright, what for blood red?
Have you made up your mind?
Yes. Okay, you see the issue is Helena Halfling will make the Marvok happy. But will also cost us $40 extra because she's a goblin and we're gonna let her in, and that's gonna be a fine. So we're losing 140 really. I mean, we still have 300 left. Okay, I have to make a decision that actually supports the Marvok wedding. Yes.
That's the sweet smell of my successful design ideas, which will smell just like actual butchered hanging meat.
And it's set in stone. I'll write this down and be back with the next group. See ya, kid.
See ya.
It is I, Articulus Flamehands, chosen by the power vested in So You Think You Can Save a Princess, to rescue said princess.
She doesn't need rescue.
A task at which I am ashamed to say I have failed.
Yep, you did.
Don't sweat it. She came home already.
Oh, mission accomplished. In any case, I have a message to deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild. So if there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Let me use the metal detector on you. See if we can confiscate something.
It's a family heirloom. Generations of powerful magic wielders have imbued their essence into this locket, so the story goes. Every member of my family has one like this.
Pardon me for saying, but you don't sound super thrilled about it.
Yeah, my family's not great. A mixed bag at best.
I hear you. Family can be tough. My dad normally works here, but he kind of left me in charge while he's off betting on Goblin Ball.
Sorry, guys.
And your mother?
Nah, she died. Long time ago.
I am so sorry. Here, take this locket. It brings me no joy, and perhaps it will bring you strength in the days ahead.
Oh, we are getting it. We don't have to confiscate it. Thank you.
Wow, thanks. I knew I made the right choice on that stupid Save a Princess game show.
Oh, it is getting harder and harder for mages to communicate openly, so everyone is resorting to this secret message, cloak and dagger nonsense. Between us, there's talk of mages dabbling in the magic that dares not speak its name.
I kind of felt like something was wrong with the Mages Guild, but I couldn't put my finger on it.
Yes, it is still within control, but if this dark faction keeps pursuing its dark goals, dark days lie ahead.
Dark.
Radiant of Night confirmed. Nothing about mages.
This is the message I have been charged to deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild. No use in trying to read it, though. It is concealed by a web of secretive spells and codes that would be incredibly difficult to untangle.
I'm sure it's not that hard to decode if you really tried.
The codes used by the High Council are too strong for me, a mere level 9, to interpret. Wards held by powerful crystals were used to create them. It would take powerful crystal magic to decode this.
Let me. No. Screw the locket.
It is I, Articulus, a task at which I am ashamed to...
Don't sweat it.
Oh! Yeah, so if there's... Oh, it is getting hard between us.
I kind of felt like...
Yes.
Dark.
We're doing 2 conversations and then use the decoder ring on the message.
This is the message I have been charged to deliver to the... No use...
I'm sure it's not.
The codes used...
Hey, can I see the letter you're delivering?
Incredible! Let me see. Wait. What? No. This cannot be true. These renegade mages are more deeply embedded than I thought. I was sent to deliver this? Dear child, thank you for saving me from myself. I must flee and work to weed out the bad actors within the guild. Dark days lie ahead. Be careful. Your name was also mentioned in the letter.
No! Dum dum dum! You helped to reveal some of the murky goings on within the Mages Guild and saved Articulus becoming an accessory to it.
Alright, kid, can you feel it? We're almost done. This is the last hellish choice you'll have to make as a wedding planner. I, for one, cannot wait to be finished. Just hurry up and pick the food option for the wedding so we can get out of here.
I'm not allowed to leave.
Oh boy. What was the marker of wedding? Portion food was utilitarian. was treated mostly as a master fault. But we already made a choice on wall food? True. But honestly, you can never have enough food. So we say more food. Tacos will be there. Maybe we can make one of them do tacos. Alright. Let's see.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Je m'appelle François Saint-Français, head waiter à la Chez de la Maison. We provide the finest and the fanciest of delicacies for the newly married royal couple and their guests.
We always whip them until they do.
Only the smallest portions for the highest prices, of course. Very chichi pompon for the snootiest of people. A place someone like you or anyone you know would never get into, no matter how hard you tried.
Good afternoon. I am here today representing Catering Corp regarding a contract to provide the sustenance for the large gathering known as the Royal Wedding. Catering Corp is willing to provide the base amount of calories needed to sustain such a high-capacity event in return for appropriate remuneration. I am accompanied by samples of our food and a detailed list of ingredients available upon request.
Monty's has the soup. That's all I'm allowed to say.
Monty's has the soup.
I am legally bound to share this collection of foodstuffs labeled accordingly. I am also legally required to share that the base ingredient in all dishes is military rations.
The menu reads 1 adequate appetizer, 2 edible entry, 3 possible pudding. No.
Have you made up your mind?
I'm afraid no tacos. Okay, probably Catering Corp would be the one to appeal to the Marvok Empire most, because it did say utilitarian. Yeah, the Princess Life but tacos should have jailed there. No, come on. I kind of want to pick Monty's. Should I pick Monty's? The thing is, Monty's, we know from last stream, is from town. And we know they're popular. So do the priest, the princess.
We look forward to making it a super event. Get it?
We'll see how that plays out.
Thank God this nightmare of a job is over. All the rest of you go home. Good choosing, kid. Well, at least I hope it's good. I wouldn't want to be the one responsible for messing up something like a royal wedding. Anyways, goodbye.
You probably messed up the royal wedding.
I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
Wait a minute, I remember you. You were the speaker at the, Viva la Gobolution.
Indeed, I was. Today, I understand that the doors to the Sprawl are closed to my people. You have a choice. You either let me in and incur the penalty, or you arrest me. I'm sorry that you are the one in this position, but I must take this stand. For the good of us all, Viva la Gobolution!
I mean, we did have a lot of money. We do have a lot of money now.
I have no further statement to make beyond the following. I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
You know, there's a real hefty fine for letting goblins into the sprawl. With the wedding coming up, security is at an all-time high.
I am a law-abiding citizen of the sprawl. Why should my being a goblin impact the security of anything? I demand to be allowed entry.
You know, he's right. I agree with him, and we have a lot of money left. Oh well. Viva la
You've got a lot of
revolución.
backbone, kid. You're standing on the right side of history today. You should come by the GLA headquarters again sometime. On behalf of the entire GLA, thank you. Viva la Govolución!
Viva la revolución. You followed your heart and defied the draconian speciesist rule. But maybe there was a way to get around paying that darn fine. Was there? Darkness planes. Yeah, let's rewind. Read the wit.
I am a citizen of the sprawl.
Wait a minute, I remember.
So is the
Indeed, I
solution
won. I'm sorry that...
to call, who was it? Striker? Come if in a pinch. Or Malcolm. Good morning, Bob and Goblin. Darkness Blaze, I appreciate the intention, but exclamation blind, please.
I have nothing to declare on my person, and I am a citizen of the sprawl. I solemnly declare that the information I have provided is true, that it is of the same force and effect as if made under oath, and that it was freely given.
Thank you. Okay. A second. What's Striker, right? I think that's called. Try and call Striker.
Lil, you have been appointed to this post to uphold the law.
I am filling in for my dad. That's it.
Well, your dad was appointed to this post to uphold the law. And you're representing him right now. If you let this person in, you will be fined. If you do not pay the fine, you and your father will wind up in one of the sprawl's finest hotels. That was a joke to break the tension. Prison. You will wind up in prison. Your actions have consequences.
Why did I... Yeah, of course it didn't help me.
If you want to search me, go ahead. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I solemnly declare that the...
I mean, you already used the truth serum, and he said he has nothing to declare even under the serum. What would the X-ray get me? Probably nothing. I don't want to whip him. I mean, why is he wearing a scarf? That's what's irritating me.
Whip me all you like! I will not budge! I have nothing to declare on my person, and I am a citizen of the Sprawl! I solemnly declare that the information I have provided is true, that it is of the...
What does it get me? I mean, I guess if I put him in jail, he's also admitted to the city. I don't have to pay the fine.
I get it. You're just following orders. I am going to prison on behalf of the Goblin Liberation Army!
I'm gonna try it like this. No, of course not.
I am a
Wait a minute.
Indeed, I'm sorry that you are the one in this position. If you want to search me, I solemnly declare that...
Huh. Nothing.
What a waste.
Intriguing. You seem to be caught between a rock and another equally hard rock. Tell you what, I'll take care of the fine if you let him in. I just gotta see what the GLA has planned.
Okay.
You know about the GLA?
I was thinking about calling Malcolm the last round, so it was calling Malcolm. Okay, cool.
Of course I do. Founding member. Well, not really, but of course I know of them. I don't just sit down here reading and writing Yelp reviews for Monty's. Although I do that a lot too.
You'll pay if I let him in?
Bingo! Let me just find my wallet.
Alright. I'm happy with that. Wasted the metal detector, but I'm happy with that.
You've got a lot of backbone, kid. You're standing on the right side of history today. You should come by the GLA headquarters again sometime. On behalf of the entire GLA, thank you. Viva la Govolucion!
Alright, there we go. While I knew it, I kind of had a slight suspicion. What do you have here?
Where's Hamish? I really don't have time for... say, you there, little girl? I need to get to the other side of the sprawl without delay. I need you to listen to me. This is time sensitive. I know you got your instructions, but it's important that I get going quickly. I swear someone was supposed to give you guys a heads up that I was coming.
Let me spell it out for you. I went to school to become an ice sculptor. My parents said, you'll never make a living at it. And they were right. Until the royal wedding, that is. This is my big break.
Alright, cool.
I got the ice. I sculpted it. Now I have to deliver it. It's hot out. Just let me through so I can prove my parents wrong.
Sounds like you're under a lot of pressure. I'll try to get you on your way.
Thank you. You have been an immeasurable help in the battle for my parents' approval.
I think she's legit. Let's call Ash just to make sure.
Haven't you gate guards seen a whole bunch of wedding vendors today? Sounds like everything checks out. Why are you calling me with this?
Hear that? Finally someone sane around here.
Just wanted to make sure. Sue me. I know, actually, I haven't seen that many wedding vendors.
I mean, thank you, but my work is probably ruined. You're just doing your job, I suppose. I might be able to salvage something. Gotta go.
Alright, we'll do that again. Oh, we can't. Awesome. Fuck. To whom it may concern, your choices for the wedding displease the Praetor greatly. You will receive no bonus for your toil. No Quaplo for you, Quaplo. Marvel Game Boy. Nice. Of course.
But they still wrote Kapla there at the end.
I mean, I can only start the entire level. Go ahead and do it, Bob and Goblin. Oh, what now? It does have a lot of meta jokes. Uh-oh.
I have a very bad feeling about this.
Salve il espuela, regno meo grata.
Hello there, girl. Welcome to my realm.
I need to get out of here. And fast.
Quido Ruiz, curparum mudimus.
What's the rush? Stay and play a while. Haha.
Think, Lil. Think.
Hospices in hoc regno, atulistina donna solita, hic requiritur immodatio, ircis immortem vitare velis.
Fuck you, my Latin is so bad.
Quia pueresa, non custoditus avira, pauca tantum momenta avis antequam ducam sumam. Non iocari, nunc facerem maliquida, si esem tibi. Ego sum demon, egeus meum cisio et similes homines inox necabo. Nun incipiam dedecem antiquam te interficiam? Sige, bene. Decem, novem, octo, septem, sex.
These tools aren't working.
Quattro, tres. Duo et demidium, duo, unum et demidium, unus, gravissime non omnibus.
Oh, I have nothing.
Hoc extremum fato est refortende unde venistis.
This one doesn't work.
Ignoce haedus.
I don't have any fucking thing. Okay, awesome, we died.
Iterum?
You again?
Think, Lil. Think.
Hospices in hoc regno, atulistina donna solita, hic requiritur immolatio, ircis immortem vitare velis. Quia pueresa, non custoditus avira, pauca tantum momenta abis andaquam tu consumam.
This isn't working.
Non io cari, nunc facerem maliquida, si esem tibi. Ego sum demon, egeus meum cisio
Oh, wait, decoder.
Inox
Damn it, I cannot use the decoder ring.
Num incipiam decem antiquam te imperficiam? Sige, bene. Decem, novem, octum, septem, sex, quinque.
Okay, now I can use it or what?
What the f was that?
Yeah.
That was next level.
Liz actually so freaked out that she's at a complete loss for words after having stumbled across space and time and having gone toe-to-toe with an interplanet demon.
I'm gonna go down to the dig site to throw this stupid time machine down a deep hole. Okay, Lil, get it together. You can still do this. You've gotta take it back. Got too real with your chronometer 3000 thing today. I don't want it anymore.
Hi, B. So nice to see you, B. Your paper in the Journal of Dwarven Medicine was a revelation, B.
Fuck you, B.
Well, excuse me, but I was just pulled into what I'm guessing was a parallel dimension and was murdered repeatedly by a demon.
How unfortunate. I always wondered what the byproduct of St. Bartholomew Inglebrook's lunar incantation would have on the relationship between time and interplanar folding.
Stuff it. I don't care about any of that. Just take it back.
I'm sorry, I truly am, but we've come too far. I'm sorry I've been absent, but I've been watching, and the readings I've been receiving have been very promising.
I don't care.
But you would care if everything and everyone you knew and loved was at risk.
Wait, what?
Everything might seem like we're in a storybook, but open your eyes. We're on the verge of a civil war from inside the walls. And if you hadn't heard, the princess just pissed off some very powerful people.
Whoopsie.
It is in your best interest to continue to help me with the device. Because who knows when we will need to rewind time and something more important than which nobody you chose to send to the dungeon today. And you're here, after allegedly going toe-to-toe with an interplanar demon. I trust you.
I'm not gonna keep doing this forever. You and everyone else are gonna owe me a childhood, you know?
Keep helping me with the chronometer 3000, and we can see about making that happen for you.
What? Lil Guardsman's not on Game Pass? Oh, too bad. Let's go to the headquarters. Oh, look at you.
Hello? Hello? I brought the orange slices. Was today a regular meeting day or one of those top secret planning for what's going to happen at the princess's wedding days? Is anybody here?
Oh.
I'm here?
Are you here for the meeting?
I don't think so.
Oh, then you can't have any orange slices.
Those aren't orange slices. Those are just the rinds.
I got hungry.
Understandable. The image has started to appear all over the sprawl in the past few months. Let you know what it means. Viva la gobernación. Note.
What's this?
I've come back to where it started to find myself in light. We were apart for more than a lifetime, but now we will be right. P.S. Remember to bring running shoes.
I have a feeling the GLA leader wrote that. At least, I'm sure that troll over there didn't. I wonder what it means.
Testing, testing. What's the deal with mole people? Hello, is your thing on? Oh. The seats. It's amazing that the GLA keeps their headquarters secret. This place is huge. Alright, interesting. Can we get more out of you?
I better get more oranges before the meeting starts. Unless I messed up the day again. I better get more.
Alright, nothing more from you. Interesting. I wonder if we should have stopped by later. But I guess we can only visit the places once. The umbrella hat?
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
I think it's dope. Very useful. No, can't go there now. Alright, let's see.
You've been at this a while. You should have enough cash by now to power up your arsenal. Take a look.
Uh-oh.
Ah, here she is. The little guardsman who spoke to the princess and secured the union between the Sprawl and the great Marvog Empire.
Yay, me.
Yeah, I did. Told her just what to do and she listened to my every word.
I admire your complete lack of modesty. Modesty is such an ugly thing. Let us celebrate with a tankard of blood wine. Kapla!
I'm 12. I can't drink alcohol.
Haha, never fear. There is no alcohol in Marvog blood wine. Just blood. In a big cup called a tankard.
Yeah, I'm a hard pass on that.
Haha, very well. There will be much blood wine at the royal wedding where the Sprawl and Marvog tie their fortunes together forever. Let us raise a glass to the gatekeeper who brought us all together this day.
Kapla!
Did a mouse sneeze somewhere? Come, child, louder and with fury. Kapla! Too furious, far too furious. We are not at war. Be careful shrieking like that. But as we say in Marvog, better to be too furious than not to be furious at all.
I'm exhausted.
I shall now recite the Marvog pledge of unwavering loyalty, as is our custom.
And that's my cue to leave.
Today's cocktail special is not relevant to you, Lil. Sorry. And we just ran out of milk. Sorry again.
Damn.
Lil, can you be on the lookout for a health inspector? They can look like anybody. How about you whistle if you think you've identified one?
I can't whistle.
Well then scream health inspector at the top of your lungs.
I'll see what I can do.
Any place to go? Oh, interesting. I can go back to the headquarters now. That's new. Wonder how many from the vampire family would be at the royal wedding with those 10 guards. True. Okay, still nothing here. Okay, I thought maybe if we go there at a later time, if something like time exists in the game, we might hear another speech. Well, let's just go to bed then, I guess. Or I mean, I guess we can check if we have a health inspector now. Nope.
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
I'm sure. Edward, the official officiant. Once he made it inside the sprawl, Edward went to work trying to find people who A. wanted to get married and B. needed someone to officially marry them. After hours of approaching strangers who appeared to be in love on the street, he finally gave up. He slumped down on the stairs of the city council chambers. Suddenly, Councilwoman Ash burst through the massive oak doors and practically tripped over him. After demolishing the stranger with a vicious series of cutting one-liners, she fought to inquire as to why Edward was dressed like a wedding officiant. Edward told her, and she covered up the fact that she had forgotten to hire someone by hiring him into the spot for the royal wedding. Edward, the official officiant, was officially offered the gig to preside of the royal wedding. On the one hand, he felt he had struck gold with this being his first very professional opportunity to try his hand on the thing he set as his sights on the 3 hours before. On the other hand, his utter lack of basic competency made him nervous that he might make a critical mistake in front of so many high-ranking and well-armed individuals. At times like this, Edward would remember the words his parents told him as a child. Edward, we don't care what you do in life, just don't become an amateur children's birthday party magician. So no matter how poorly it went, at least Mom and Dad would be pleased. Antigolas Flamehands panicked at the discovery of the content of the letter he'd been charged to deliver to the Mages Guild, and raced home to his tower. Once safe behind the magical boards, he conjured a ferret to eat the letter so no one else could be burdened with the truth of what the Mages Guild was planning for the sprawl. Sadly, because he knew he lacked the strength or skill to continue while burdened with this disturbing information, he cast a secret selective memory spell on himself, causing the mage to completely forget about the letter and its contents forever. With the wave of his wand and a muttered incantation, Articulus became blissfully ignorant once again. But do you know who didn't forget the letter? The ferret Articulus conjured to eat the evidence. Surprisingly illiterate animal managed to catch quite a bit of it before he polished the papers off. How was it supposed to live its ferret life now, knowing what it knows? Sure, it was only a foot-long, charismatic little predator, with the body of a chubby weasel, but it was no chicken. The ferret knew it could inspire others to take up arms at his side. Not just rodents and muscle-lit warriors, but the sky creatures too. With their combined strength and superior numbers, they could easily conquer anything the Mages Guild would throw at them, and the sprawl would be saved. Step 1. Returigate the letter. Jesus Christ. Unfortunately, the sound of a retching ferret caught the attention of Ridiculous. Thoroughly mind-wiped, the mage had zero recollection of as to why he'd conjured the ferret in the first place. But he was damn sure it wasn't so he could throw up on his nice rug. The mage unsummoned the ferret before it could get the content of its stomach up. As a result, the fate of the sprawl remained uncertain. The enigmatic goblin walked through the gates of the sprawl and disappeared. Either he had gone completely unnoticed or was adept at losing anyone who would seek to follow. His fate is yet unknown. By the time you had finished your questioning of Iris Lapidari, the ice sculptor, her masterpiece had become a puddle under the hot sun's ray. They didn't bother making her way to the palace, but instead made a beeline to her favorite club in the little ogre town neighborhood that catered to females of all species who tended to have red, spicy haircuts, badass tattoos, copious piercings, and who loved to dance the night away while listening to dwarven heavy metal music. She danced away her sorrows and went home with her friend. Sorry. The devil. Whatever. Oh, damn, I feel like they fucked up so bad.
Good morning! You're listening to The Morning Crawl, the #1 morning show in the sprawl. I'm Dodger, joined by my new co-host, The Quack.
Wait, where did the pig go?
For those of you wondering where the ham is, well, it turns out he got an invitation to the royal wedding happening today.
Whoops.
Of course, he won't be wearing a tuxedo. He'll be in head-to-toe honey glaze. Well, if you don't like the jokes I tell, you can do it yourself. I told the producer I refuse to work with a duck.
Oh no. Game crashed again. Well, guys, you know what that means. Give me a minute to restart it. Not very new, but you know something I noticed today and yesterday, that Steam was closed when the game crashed. So maybe it wasn't the game, but it was actually Steam that closed on itself. Oh wait, no, the game is from this year. Released January 23rd, 2014. Okay, I thought it was older. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we have music and we're back. Only 59%, damn. That wasn't a lot of progress. I mean, we only did one level. Was it 2? I think we started with 5. Yeah, the night shift and... Okay.
Good morning! You're listening to The Morning Crawl, the #1 morning show in the sprawl. I'm Dodger, joined by my new co-host, The Quack. For those of you wondering where the ham is, well, it turns out he got an invitation to the royal wedding happening today. Of course, he won't be wearing a tuxedo. He'll be in head-to-toe honey glaze. Well, if you don't like the jokes I tell, you can do it yourself. I told the producer I refuse to work with a duck.
Oh boy.
Hiya, sweetie. Are you almost ready to go?
Almost. Sorry I slept late. If I rush, I can make it to the guard shed just on time.
Didn't you hear? All the gates are closed today for the wedding. We got the day off.
That's great news. So we can have a day just you and me? Hello, sappy montage of father-daughter bonding time.
We only get the day off because we have to attend the wedding.
Whoops.
Goodbye, sappy montage. You were a nice thought. So, should we get dressed up?
What do you mean? I am dressed up. Didn't you notice my tie?
You're not wearing a tie.
Oh, darn it. Did it fall off again?
Did you tie it properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to tie a tie.
Well, that's a no.
Did you clip it on properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to clip on a tie.
What?
Did you tape it on properly?
I thought I did.
Oh god.
It doesn't matter. No one will see us. Our seats are so far from the altar, we're technically closer being at home.
Then I guess I'm ready to go.
Okay, remember, grab as many appetizers as you can, then meet me by the door. We still have to find our seats and we'll need snacks for the journey.
Stuff my pockets with all the shrimp I can find? Got it.
Oh, damn. The sculpture. I feel so bad about this.
What an absolute waste of money this entire dog and pony show is. Would have been just as well off flushing a ton of gold bars down the toilet, if you ask me.
I don't even want to talk to people. I feel so bad.
Nothing beats Monty's soup, but I don't think it'll travel well in my pocket. Maybe I can find a bag and a straw somewhere. Nothing beats Monty's soup.
Hey, I want to talk to Kelly.
Nothing beats Monty's.
Okay, not doing it. Pinatas at least? I mean pinatas, yeah.
No mention of the calories or the ingredients. Catering Corp's legal team would have a field day with these amateurs.
Hello, Mr. Melroy. Enjoying the big event?
You know that I'm not. Let's just get to the I-dos already, am I right? I don't know what that wedding officiant is waiting for.
Why are you not wearing your glasses?
Security at an event like this is a nightmare. So many moving parts. Keep your eyes peeled for anyone using the wedding as a pretext to do something suspicious. The job never stops, Lil.
Eddie, baby, you ready for the big show?
Who said that?
It's me. It's Lil. From the guard shed.
Oh, my good friend Lil.
I didn't say we were.
Lil, I've gone and done it again. I've lost my glasses, and I can't start the wedding if I can't read the official wedding officiant overview. You have to help me find them, because you're my good friend.
Where's the last place you remember seeing them? Or just seeing at all?
I thought I just had them. They have to be around here somewhere.
Oh god. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Don't tell me. They're crushed under your boot.
No, they're crushed in my boot. I forgot that's where I like to keep them so I don't lose them.
Eddie.
This is the exact reason why nobody keeps their glasses in their boots, Edward.
Oh boy.
What am I supposed to do now?
What if we got someone else to lend you their glasses? Are you nearsighted or farsighted?
I'm both.
This could work.
Then it's settled. You go and find someone to lend me their glasses, and I'll stay here.
Why can't you do it?
The pieces of my broken glasses are cutting my foot, and my boot is filling up with blood.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, you stay here. I should probably talk to my dad about this.
Tell him I say hello.
Hey Jeff, hello. Welcome in. Oh boy, I think we only have No, we have two people with glasses here. But I think B is the better choice.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
I think it's pretty dope.
It continues.
Okay. Let's do a double check. We have the musician wearing glasses and B. But I honestly don't want to take the musicians. Because he has to play the accordion. And if he can't play properly, that will ruin the wedding even more. So let's ask B for their glasses.
Can I borrow your glasses?
No.
Okay then. Can I borrow your glass?
No.
Okay then.
Okay, Lil said talk to her dad. Before I talk to the musician, let me talk to dad. Oh my god, this is shaping up to be a disaster.
What's your current shrimp count at? We need at least 30 to get 4 stars.
Dad, the wedding officiant needs a pair of glasses or else the wedding won't start. Also, Edward says hello.
Who?
Dad, focus.
Who do we know that wears glasses?
Doesn't Mrs. Abernathy?
Good thinking. But you'll have to go and find her. She could be anywhere in the sprawl.
Why me? Why can't you?
I cut my foot earlier and my boot is filling up with blood.
Are you kidding me?
Do you know where she is?
She could be at any of the locations in the sprawl that you've already visited. And chances are, Mrs. Abernathy might want something in return for her glasses.
I have nothing.
You may need to find a different person who may have another certain item or piece of information. If there's someone you met at the gate, try to remember if you admitted them, denied them, or sent them to jail. It'll help you narrow down where to find them.
Are you giving me a tutorial this late in the game?
You may also find someone who wants an item that you already have in your inventory. That counts, so feel free to use it.
Where's the skip button?
Would you like to hear this information again?
No.
Okay. Sheesh. Just trying to help.
Did you just say sheesh?
Now, if I was Mrs. Abernathy, where would I be?
Let's try the tavern. I mean, honestly, I would go to the stadium first. Yep, there she is.
Hello, Lil. Beautiful day for a royal wedding, isn't it? Shame we can't go and see it for ourselves.
My dad and I were invited.
Why, you lucky little bit.
Excuse me?
Mrs. A, I need your help. The wedding won't start until the officiant gets a pair of glasses, and you have a pair of glasses. See where I'm going with this?
You want me to officiate the wedding?
No, I need your glasses. I'll give them back right after the ceremony. I promise.
Oh, well, I'm afraid I can't just give them to you, my dear. I need them to read the odds on the upcoming Goblin Ball games. But I'll tell you what, if you get me a piece of food from the royal wedding that I can keep in my freezer and never eat, you can borrow my glasses for a little bit.
Okay, Mrs. A, 1 plate of official wedding cuisine coming up.
And I just had to pick soup.
Hello, hello!
Yep, that's not doing anything. Can I go back here? Hello?
It's never too early to start campaigning for public office. A lot of high-ups are in town for the royal wedding, and I want to make sure they hear my slogan. A vote for me is a vote for Tree.
Absolutely friend-shaped. Okay. So we need some sort of container. Yeah, can I get the bucket? Please, I need it.
Where is my cummerbund? And what is a cummerbund?
Alright, stone statue.
Welp has a new master now, and he lives a very comfortable life. And he got to be a jockey in a polo match? Best day of Welp's life! And he's rich now, too! And likes to flash his money around! Here's thanks to you, Lil!
Nice, $5. Thank you.
Where is my cummerbund? And what is a cummerbund?
Oh, damn.
I wish more people opted to get married in the night. I do love a wedding, but the midday sun wreaks havoc with my complexion.
Damn it.
Hi, Kelly.
How did you know my name?
It says it on your name tag. May I have a bowl of soup?
Sure, what do I care?
Oh, okay, I just have to go there and pick one. Okay, cool. Awesome. Then that's easy.
Mrs. A, here, I got you your keepsake appetizer.
Thank you, dear. I like food.
Doppelganger.
Who doesn't? Now how about those glasses?
Glasses. Yes.
Holy crap! That was the shapeshifter again! And it's run off with my food for the real Mrs. Abernathy! Guess I gotta go get another plate, or see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses. Can I have another bowl of soup, Kelly?
Sorry, little girl. We're all out. And the dinner soup won't be served until after the ceremony.
I guess I'll go see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses.
Jesus Christ. I have a lot more places now.
Mrs. Abernathy, the plate of food is a no-go.
You ate it, didn't you? That means I lost 10 gold to Arta saying you wouldn't. I thought that could be a problem with you.
No, I didn't eat it. Wait, what did you just say?
Well, what about a bottle of wedding wine to mark the occasion? Are they serving Petrardian fizzy, perchance?
Be hilarious if they did, but I don't even think it's legal for a Marvalgian to laugh. Never mind get drunk. There's gotta be a couple of bottles floating around the sprawl somewhere. One bottle of Petrardian fizzy, please, Arda. No need to check my ID. I am absolutely underage.
You know I can't do that, Lil. We'd lose our liquor license. If we had one.
Or a food handling license. We shouldn't be allowed to operate. It's too much pressure.
Emma, hold on in there. We're prepping for the post-wedding rush and she's losing all motivation in there. Tell you what, you find me something that'll help motivate Emma, and I'll give you a bottle of the fizzy. On the house, but under the table. What do you think?
Deal. I know I've seen a motivational poster somewhere inappropriate recently.
Oh, wait. So we get the poster from Malcolm. He needs a cummerbund. Where do we get a cummerbund?
I know what you're thinking. What? Praetor Kargan? Aren't you supposed to be getting married?
Do we actually have to talk to Malcolm first, even though I know what he needs? Alright. Let's continue this, what is shaping up to be a ridiculously long fetch quest.
Lil, there you are. I've been searching everywhere for you. You wouldn't happen to have a purple left-handed screwdriver on you, do ya? Or a pair of shoes made out of a watermelon?
Fresh out of both. Why?
Rats. No reason. What can I help you with?
I need to find something to motivate someone stuck in a service industry job.
How about that Hang In There Kitty motivational poster? It's always helped me when I've needed a boost.
Yep.
That would work perfectly.
Go ahead and take it. But only because it's your birthday.
It's not my birthday.
No, don't just say that.
Every day is somebody's birthday. Go out and give that to whoever's birthday is today.
Thanks, Malcolm. That was uncomplicated. And hey, Kitty, hang in there.
Sure. Whatever you say. I've done it! I found the perfect thing to motivate you, Emma. Take a look at this.
A Hang In There Kitty poster. I hate cats.
No!
Oh, I guess it's not perfect then.
No, it is. I can hang in longer than that stupid cat can. Hey, Arda, let's get things going, huh?
Oh,
Thanks,
thank
kid.
you.
Here's your bottle of Petrardian fizzy. If you get caught with it, don't say you got it here.
Alright.
It's not for me. I'm getting it for a little old lady.
How times have changed.
Alright, here you go, the fizzy.
Mrs. A, I found you a bottle of the fizzy stuff. Can I have your glasses now?
Oh, Lil, I'm so pleased. Thank you so much. Yes, you may have my glasses. After enjoying this bottle, I don't think I'll be able to see straight anyways.
Yay! Thanks, Galef. Enjoy your meal. Oh, I think the wedding will be a disaster.
Edward, I got you a pair of glasses. The wedding is saved.
Lil, this is perfect! Now I'll be able to perform the ceremony. The wedding is saved.
I just said that.
We both did at the same time.
No, I...
We did it, Lil!
I'll go get my dad so we can find our seats so the princess can officially say goodbye to her single life.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, humans, elves, dwarves, and other non-humans alike. We are gathered here today to witness the sacred union of our dearly beloved Princess Desdemona and the fierce and honorable Praetor Kargan. We stand here to celebrate the, love shared between these two people, as their union will forge a strong bond that will bring renewed strength and vigor to our fair city-state. The, happy couple have elected to write their own vows. Praetor Kargan, the floor is yours.
Princess, together our two nations will enter a state of cooperation. Your surplus population will help fuel future glorious ballets of the Marvog Empire and provide ample breeding opportunities for more proud Marvog warriors. Kapla!
Charming. Princess Desdemona, you may proceed.
That's so, romantic. Even though our people have differences of opinion on a variety of subjects, going forward we will solve our nation's disagreements with words and mutual respect. But what fun would it be? Nothing can compare to the feeling of conflict resolution through the hunt. There's no chance you're talking about hunting rabbits or pheasant, is there? Ha ha! No.
And now, the presentation of the ceremonial rings. Once you place the sacred rings upon each other's fingers, you may seal this alliance and your marriage with a kiss. And from that moment forward, your lives and indeed your two kingdoms will be forever bound. But first, if there is anyone here who knows of any reason that this couple should not be wed, speak now or forever hold your peace.
I want to object. This is so fucked up. Like, every choice is bad. Fuck it.
I object!
Thank the Lord, yes!
Oh no! Chuck is here to enact his plan. What do I do?
I don't stop him.
How did that filthy goblin get in here? Guards! Wait! What a disgusting little creature.
What did the councilwoman just say? Guards!
I said wait, and I'm done being ignored. Guards, stand down. Chuck, what are you doing here? I told you to stay away.
Ooh, the plot thickens. What I do today, I do for all citizens of the Sprawl who have felt unwelcome for too long. For those of us who look a little different, who can't walk down the street at noon with their heads held high. I'm looking at you, mole people.
Small contingent of non-humans guest cheer.
I couldn't stand by and watch as my people's chances for a good life were erased by the sham of a marriage.
Hey!
And I couldn't watch as the woman I love.
What did he just say?
The plot thickens again! We just went from soup to gravy, people!
Don't! You can't.
The Sprawl doesn't need you to sacrifice yourself to make it stronger. It already has an untapped power inside itself, waiting to rise up. Princess Desdemona, I love you. Will you marry me instead and join in allegiance with your own home?
Yes, please!
This will not stand. Princess, you can't seriously be thinking of leaving me for this!
I'm on the edge of my f***ing seat here!
Love the censoring.
I will, Chuck. I will marry you.
Yes! True love prevails!
What?
Don't you want me? Hey, honestly, you're hot. You're super hot, okay? But that wouldn't work out, okay? Let's just be true here. Let's just stay true.
This isn't going to work out.
Yeah, exactly.
People of the Sprawl, this may shock and horrify the worst among you, but this is Chuck, my secret goblin lover.
Let's go, baby.
And I choose him as my groom. And together we will empower our own people and usher in a better, brighter future for everyone in the Sprawl. Watch out, Lil. What is that?
By rejecting the leader of Petrarch's proposal of marriage, you have made a grave mistake that will not go unpunished. Consider this message a declaration of war. You are hereby under siege, and we demand your unconditional surrender immediately. Otherwise, we will lay waste to your precious kingdom with fire and brimstone pouring out from our weapons of war. Love and kisses, the kingdom of Petrarch.
Oh shit.
Let's go, goblins let me like wait, Pluvia, you're a goblin as well? I found only Balian was a goblin. End of part 1. Shall we continue? We continue.
The Sprawl, news about the war. On the front lines, our homegrown heroes are holding toe-to-toe against the pungent Petradians. But back in the barracks, folks from home and away are signing up to do their part. You might even find the odd Petradian joining our ranks to fight against their own. Go get 'em, soldier. And get 'em once for me. Talk to your local Godshed operator about how you can join the Sprawl Army today. Join the Sprawl Army today.
Honestly, I like the wedding too.
Any questions?
Did you see my dad? He was there. He looked okay.
No, I meant questions about the new drafting procedure. It was in the weekly update video.
You mean the propaganda video?
You know what propaganda is?
I didn't until I watched that video.
Listen, people are going to come up asking about joining the army. It's your job to decide if they're a good fit, especially considering who else is coming to enlist that day.
I thought my job was to decide who to let pass the gate.
That's also your job. This is wartime. You have to do two things now.
I wish my dad was here. He'd show me how to get out of doing two things.
Up until now, we've tolerated a 2-star average with you, Guardsman. Not anymore. We are dancing on a knife's edge here, so now you have to maintain a 2.5-star average, or it's game over.
Okay.
Oh, and if you don't draft the right people, we could lose the war. Also game over.
Whoop, no pressure.
Wait, figuratively or literally?
Both.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm gonna go.
You're just gonna leave after dropping something that heavy on me?
Fine, I'll stay. We can tutorial some more.
Actually, I'm starting to see the appeal of your first plan.
I thought you might. Goodbye, Lil.
Bye. Alright, the royal writ. After months of this siege, the sprawl's resources, namely its food stores, have reached a new dangerous low. If a god discovered any means to improve our dwindling food supply, you are to contact either myself or Lieutenant Stryker. Failure to contact leadership will be reflected in your star ranking. Ash, okay? Related, any individuals or groups coming from outside the sprawl who will burden our meager food supply are to be carefully vetted. Like with item 1, the decision to admit anyone who fits the description should be run with either Ash or me. Best of luck to those becoming responsible for drafting individuals for serving on the front lines. Remember, there's always more than meets the eye, and although it may seem like sending more people to the fray is the right idea, that's not always the case. Stryker. Hey Gardos, I'm breaking in a new assist down here in the dungeon. Go easy on him if you get him when you call. Welcome by royal decree. Then.
Excuse me, ma'am. Is this the place where a fella could sign up to join that war that's going on?
It is. Why? Do you know someone who's looking to sign up?
Sure do, ma'am. His name is Elmer John, and you're looking at him. I'm talking about me, ma'am.
Yeah, I got that. Now what's a guy like you doing wanting to fight in a war like this?
I fight for one thing and one thing only. My one and only love, Glory Ann.
Glory and what?
Glory Ann Smith.
That's two things.
What is?
Glory and Smith. And technically one's a person.
And I love that person.
How does Smith feel about this?
I'm not quite sure. I think I'm lost. But Glory Ann loves me too. At least I thought she did.
Dish the details, Elmer. What happened?
Well, you see, ma'am, how it is like... It's like this, you see. It all happened this way, it was.
Elmer, faster with the dishing.
I'm sorry, ma'am. It's just all too painful to talk about. We were engaged to be married, and I caught her in the arms of another man, my neighbor Bosco.
dare she?
I know!
So you're heartbroken and running away to war?
Exactly.
I don't know if he's a good pick for the
Do
army.
you really think running off to war with a broken heart is the right thing to do? Have you tried talking to her about it?
No way, no how, no ma'am. The minute I saw them together, I jumped to the first conclusion in my head and left town to do the first thing I thought of doing. Now, are you going to let me join up or what?
I don't think you fully thought this through, Elmer.
Who has time for thinking when there's running away from your problems to be doing?
I don't think I can, in good conscience, send you to the front, Elmer. Go home, find Glorianne, and talk to her.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I was making one of those, what do you call it, hasty decisions I always make. I'll go home and see my Glorianne, who I caught in the arms of another man, and I'll make the biggest apology banner anybody ever saw.
What's an apology banner?
It's the easiest way to say you're sorry. So long, ma'am. You take care now. Glorianne, I'm a-comin'.
Ah, it's you again. I remember you, the miserable wretch who saw to me the last time I came to this repulsive, simmering carbuncle of a city.
I remember you too. You're that unpleasant, obnoxious Ebenezer Scrooge knockoff.
Yes, we have met. It is my intention to go straight to the bank of the sprawl and have my substantial monies removed from this sinking barge of a city before the banks are overrun, or worse, sacked. Mr. Dunn just needs to hear my confirmation number, and I will have my fortune sheltered in a more rich people-friendly nation.
You really think the people of the Sprawl are dumb enough to sink their own bank?
Inevitably. People flock to BS at the first real sign of danger.
You can't let the bank fail. We need that BS money to make sure the city doesn't fall.
Well, you should have thought of that before convincing the princess to turn down that delightful Prince Phineas.
Is there anything I can say to change your mind?
From the comments. Your mother.
Oh, come on. What would your mother think?
Taking all of our family fortune away and leaving the poor to die in the streets? Mumsy would be so proud.
Give him the whip.
You'd whip an old man?
Yes.
You are the monster, not I.
Fuck you.
What? I never called you a monster.
You didn't? Oh, sorry. So many do. Still, pretty appalling behavior. Miserable child. Mr. Dung will be red in the face when he hears about this. But he has his orders. My money will be dissolved from BS and sent to me elsewhere. I hope you remember this day as your precious city burns around you.
Okay, yeah, there was a better call to make. Alright, awesome, thank you. When have I become so bad at this? I just hate this guy.
Ah, it's you again.
I remember you too. You're that unpleasant...
Yes, we have met.
But who? Who to call?
It is my intention to go straight to the bank of the... Miss...
What will happen to the BS without you?
Most likely, BS will fall in one great lump. Perhaps enough people will continue to buy into BS, but as far as I'm concerned, the people here were up to their necks in BS anyway.
We're still talking about the bank, right?
That miserable old... Ah! He cannot be allowed to take his money out of the bank. If he does, BS will tumble down around us. Stop him! Convince him to reinvest his money in this brawl. Be the master interrogator I know you can be.
The fuck?
You can't let the bank fail. We need that BS money to make sure the city doesn't fall.
Thanks for the leg preview.
Well, you should have thought of that before convincing the princess to turn down that delightful Prince Phineas.
Is there anything I can say to change your mind? You'll totally save the day if you help the city. They might even throw a parade in your honor.
Parades? Yuck. Peasant fashion shows at best. At worst, jugglers. Ooh. Ah, it's you again.
I remember you.
Yes. It is my intention to... Mr. Da...
You really think the people of...
Inevitably.
Old... Stop him!
You can't let the bank fail.
Well, you should...
Is there any...
There is only one goblin I think of, and I think of him constantly. Welp. Not that it is any of your business in the slightest, but that photo was taken of me and Welp in happier times.
Where is he now?
That rotten court jester / dungeon keeper had the audacity to offer that useless goblin a job. Now he's gone. Welp, so beautifully useless.
Should I have called Malcolm? Damn it! Why is this so hard all of a sudden?
Ah, it's you again.
I remember...
Yes, we have... It is my Mr.
You think the bank will be...
Most likely, BS will fall in one great lump. Perhaps enough people will continue to buy into...
We're still talking... You can't let the bank...
Well, you should.
Is there anything...
There is only one. Not that it is any.
Where is he now?
That. Now he.
This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great?
Just read the cards!
Oh, okay. This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great. May I take a message?
Wait, who is this?
Who is this?
Lil.
Oh, Lil! It's me, Welp!
I thought so. Listen, there's someone here I think would like to speak with you. Go ahead.
Well, is it really you?
It is, Your Grace.
Welp, I never thought I'd see you again.
Well, we are on the phone.
How are you? Have you been treated poorly?
No one ever treated me as poorly as you, sir.
I miss you, Welp.
I miss you too, sir.
Come, run away with me. We can leave this war behind us and start again with all of my money.
Sir, I never cared a jot for your money. I only wanted to be with you.
Oh, Welp, my heart sings. No matter what happens to me now, I will dedicate my remaining life to you.
What about your remaining money?
I'll donate it to the poor. Just kidding, but I won't take it away with me today.
Good enough. Get in there and reunite with your friend.
True love conquers all. Way to go, Cupid. Why is that so hard all of a sudden? Jesus Christ.
Where is he? Where's that meek little slunk of a man?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Did a hopelessly heartbroken fella by the name of Elmer John come by this way? Spouting a crazy notion, like running off and joining the army?
Yeah, so
as a matter of fact, he did.
Oh, Elmer John, what have you done? Tell me, did you allow that fool to throw his life away over nothing?
I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you or not.
I have to know if you sent him off to war, because if you didn't send him, then I'd like you to send me, to get as far away from that fool as possible.
I take it you're Glory Ann.
That's me, Glory Ann.
The same Glory Ann that was caught in the arms of another man?
It's not what it looked like. And if Elmer John had stuck around for more than a second, I could have explained that to him.
I get it. You're sick of these lunk-headed men getting all hot and bothered and making hasty decisions over something that could have been settled by a rational conversation.
Exactly. Even if that fool Elmer John is drafted as well, and he's there waiting for me with his big dumb eyes and his cutie pie dimples, it won't matter. He won't be able to smooth talk his way back into my heart after doing something so stupid like running off and joining the war. At this point, it doesn't matter if you let him in or not. Either way, I've made up my mind.
Come on. You really don't want to know if he was or wasn't drafted? What if he's at home waiting for you with a big old apology banner that says, "I'm a fool, take me back"?
He's run out of apology banners this time. Him and his suspicious mind. Not to mention the wartime measures prohibiting the sale of fabric for such frivolities.
Would you say she's eager but hot-headed and a willing volunteer with a cold, hard stare that radiates determination?
I guess.
We have a place for people like her in the Army, and that's here, in the Army. Recruit her with haste.
Well, no idea if that's a good choice or not.
Now, I'm not doing this because I drafted Elmer John and I want you two to be together.
I understand.
And I'm not doing this because I didn't draft Elmer John and I'm trying to keep you two apart.
Understood.
I'm doing this because I think you'd make a mighty fine soldier, soldier. You're drafted.
I've no fucking idea what I'm doing. Oh, hey.
Oh, hello, Lil! Isn't it an absolutely beautiful day? Sun's shining, birds chirping. Why, a gobbo could almost sing about it.
Nice to see you again.
You too. I'm just coming from a conference of GLA members from different nations looking to help each other out.
The GLA sounds like it's thriving.
It sure is. We made some major inroads with a sympathetic group of Petrardian miners. They've offered to dig tunnels that will bring food to the sprawl without anyone knowing. I hope we can get these plans to Queen Desdemona for her stamp of approval. Then we can get things underway.
You should take these to the Queen.
I'm on my way there now.
Tunnel plans to increase our dwindling food supplies. Let him in post-haste. Let him in. The city's best and brightest will go over the map and construction will begin in no time. We have food! We have food! Well done, child.
Okay, that was easy. I feel confident on that.
Lil, it is always a pleasure.
Same, buddy.
I hope you have a fantastic day.
Do you really mean that?
Yes, I do.
I sincerely do. Keep up the great work, friend.
Thanks, Lil. You're one of the good ones.
Perfect score! The tunnel plans are on the way. Soon there will be more food for the people of the sprawl. Well done. Yay!
Hey, Lil. Listen, I wanted to say I know things must be tough for you with Hamish out on the front lines and...
And what? The fact that I have to work a full-time job at age 12?
Yeah, that's gotta be tough.
And the fact that I live alone on top of a dive bar?
Well, you meet some interesting people.
And the fact that my dead mom's still dead?
Oof, yeah, that's pretty rough. Well, if you ever need someone to talk to, you know where to find me.
I'm actually not sure I do know where to find you.
Oh, well, normally it would be at the barracks, but for the foreseeable future, I'll be running security for Her Majesty Queen Desdemona. After you finish your shift, Her Majesty and the Royal Consort have asked to see you.
Oh no, not again.
Well, that figures. Me and Desi are pretty tight.
Who?
Desi, Queen Desdemona. It's gonna be a thing. Try to keep up, Cece.
Who?
Cecil, Cece, you. God, it's like you're not even trying.
Kids these days. She's meeting with some high-ranking member of the Mages Guild to discuss battle strategy. To be honest, the guild hasn't been very supportive of how Her Majesty has handled things. She was looking for a bit of backup and wanted you specifically.
Uh-huh.
Well, she can count on me. I hope.
I hope so too. The fate of the sprawl may rest in your hands.
It always does, Cecil. I'll see you after my shift.
Great. Thanks, Lil. And if you write your dad, tell him we all wish him well.
I will. I know he'd love to hear it. See you later, Cecil.
familiar group of black-clad folk approached the shed, weeping and moaning.
You must help us, child!
We have been left without shelter. It's awful.
Scarborough has fallen!
The Duchy of Scarborough has been under constant siege for the majority of the war.
Those bastards!
Quite. We finally had to flee. We couldn't stand it any longer. We've been without food for days. Yes, everyone is rather hungry.
I'm so sorry to hear that you've had to flee your home. I can't imagine how hard that must have been.
Thank you, child. I'm a duchess without a duchy.
We have rather a lot of refugees that need your help and your food desperately.
I'm afraid I'll have to turn them down, but let's call Ash.
Oh, my heart just breaks for the dear Duchess and the people of Scarborough. While our food supplies remain dangerously low, with the tunnel operation unlocked thanks to you, we should just be able to feed everyone, including these refugees. You may let them in.
Oh, thank the Lord.
But with groups like this, do make sure criminals aren't infiltrating the sprawl, hiding in plain sight. It's the oldest spy trick in the book. Throw on a cloak, jump from a certainly fatal height to a hay bale, that kind of thing.
Throw on a cloak, turn from a certainly fatal height into a hay bale? Who does that? Sounds dangerous and fun. You could make like 13 video games out of this.
If things were different, we'd give you time to interview them individually. But they're not, so do your best and don't mess up. Ta!
I mean, I do have truth serum. Should I use it? Yeah, whatever.
I still miss my beloved Sprankles. Boo-hoo!
I've been doing my best not to fantasize about poisoning my employer lately.
Whoops.
Must not confess crimes, must resist child's powerful spray. Gah.
Excuse me, what?
All right, I did it. I lowered the bridge and let those...
Bastards?
Right, those bastards. I let them in. It was me. Oh, you sneak.
You are hereby banished from the court of Scarborough.
Prince Phineas was right. Soon the entire sprawl will fall to the might of the kingdom of Petrard. Oh, go away.
Yes, please.
Well spotted, Guardian.
Listen, I'm just doing my job.
And that's how you truth spray your way to success.
Excellent line, milady.
But that was... oh, never mind. Even with that settled, I'm still not sure what to do with these people.
I let them in. Ash gave her okay.
Bless you, dear child.
Yes, thanks awfully. As I said, we are incredibly hungry.
There should be enough food for your people. We have a new plan to bring more into the sprawl.
Regardless, you are a hero in the history of Scarborough. If our lands are ever restored to us.
You did the right thing in the previous turn. You unmasked a traitor and you were kind to refugees. 4-star.
Where do I enlist?
Oh, you enlist, buddy.
You're there. Here.
Then what are you waiting for? Sign me up already. The name is Bosco. I heard that lily-livered runt Elmer John came by this way, and I want to catch up with him so I can smash his head like a jug.
You're just the kind of guy we're looking for, but I'll need more than just a first name to sign you up.
Houlihan.
Okay, Bosco Houlihan. And last thing, why do you want to smash Elmer's head like a jug?
Because he's a fool.
I trust it's common practice to go around smashing people's heads like jugs where you're from?
Only if they're dumb enough to run away from a quality dame like Glory Ann.
So to be clear, you're mad that he ran away from Glory Ann?
Yes.
Because you wouldn't run away from Glory Ann if she wanted you.
Yes, but she's made it clear that she doesn't.
This little drama is wrapping up quite nicely.
Oh boy.
It will once I smash Elmer John's head like a jug.
What have you got against jugs anyway?
Yes, my father was a jugsmith, and I hated him.
Jugsmith?
It's a real thing. Why are you stalling? Let me through. I want to go join the army so I can...
Smash Elmer's head like a jug. Yeah, I got it.
No. Well, yes, but I want to join the army so I can find my place. My purpose. Glory Ann doesn't want me. I have come to terms with that.
Now I feel bad about admitting it, Glory Ann.
Maybe in the army I can find some brotherhood. Some kinship with other people who maybe have signed up for the same reasons as me. A broken heart. And a desire to break heads. Like jugs.
I'm not buying it, big guy. I think you just want to find Elmer John and...
Tear them apart like an old hat.
Yeah, right,
First it was
it.
jugs, now it's old hats.
Yeah, but honestly, he looks strong.
Listen, Buster, we need you.
My name is Bosco.
I know.
But...
Listen, Bosco, we need you.
Okay, good. Look out, Elmer John. I'm coming to smash your head like a jug.
Well, a good thing Elmer John did not
go
get
get
permitted.
him, if he's there. Honestly, I forget what I did with him.
He's not there. Okay. I mean, we had to redo him twice. Julian was easy. That was luck. And the other three were permitted to the army. Oh. I swear if I get us through this war.
Which is exactly why we must start using them immediately.
The risk is too great.
We need more time to study the long-term repercussions.
A luxury we can ill afford.
Your Majesty, Lil has arrived.
Thank you, Cecil. Lil, thank goodness you're here. I've got a problem.
You have an opportunity, Your Highness.
You know Tyronius Athanatos, I believe.
I've had the pleasure, I guess.
I haven't been nice to him.
Yes, I remember this little guardsman.
And Dr. B. Have you met Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn, Lil?
I have.
I have. She works at the hole in the ground by the edge of town.
Yes, I mean, it's an archaeological dig site, but yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, she's the one who gave me the chronometer 3000 on my first day.
Ah, so she does have access to power crystal technology. I might have known.
Wait, Lil has had access to power crystal technology this whole time? Maybe it's not as dangerous as we imagined. She seems fine.
We don't know that. It's still too early.
How long can we wait? How many brave soldiers of the Sprawl must give their lives before we use the tools we have available?
Let me fill you in on what's going on here. The Mages Guild feels that if they had access to power crystals, they could hold back the enemy and maybe even win the war outright.
But the Mages Guild is not trustworthy, girly.
Okay, so why don't they go buy some? I know a guy in an alley. You know what? I'm gonna stop there. It's starting to sound weird.
No! Every sentence that starts with, I know a guy in an alley, turns out totally fine. What do you mean, Lil?
They want all the crystals. Access to every dig site and existing stockpile in order to amplify their power.
Denied.
The good doctor could simply give us the blueprints, or better yet, the working model the child has in her possession. This would allow our research to flourish in no time.
Dr. Beatrix feels that there are too many unknown variables to use it safely on a larger scale.
The Mages Guild is and always has been reckless. There's no way I'm handing my research over to you. Not until I see the full effects on my human test guinea pig here.
Hey.
Yeah. Wait, what?
We both knew what this was.
Well, Lil, you've been using power crystals at the guard shed. What do you think? Are they too dangerous?
Like what happened earlier? Uh-huh. You know what? Too dangerous.
They are way too dangerous. I use the chronometer 3000 under very specific circumstances. You start manipulating time out there in the everyday world, who knows where it could lead?
Spoken like a scientist. Do you have a master's degree?
How many times do I have to tell you people? I'm 12.
Well, even at 12 years old, you could have a master's degree in creative writing. It's not that hard to get.
Thank you for your counsel. I always appreciate having multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions.
I didn't start the war! This pumpous ass of a prince started the war! Welcome back, Gallof, by the way. How's your food?
I have made up my mind. Dr. B will continue to oversee Lil's progress with the chronometer 3000, and it will stay out of the hands of the Mages Guild until we can be certain that it is safe to use in this war.
Then at least allow the guild access to the Crystal Reserve for the sake of the Sprawl's future.
Cool. Cold. The fiddle has been in the oven for too long. How is it cold if it has been in the oven for too long?
For the time being, the reserve shall remain under my control.
Yes, please, girlie.
For the time being.
My decision is final, Tyronius. You will find that I am not as easily swayed by you as my father was.
Damn, that's demoniac, girl! You rock!
Thanks for your insight, Lil. I'm sorry to keep putting you in this position.
I'm just here to support my lady love. This choice has been eating her up inside. It's an important decision, and I want to do anything I can to help.
I think she made a good choice. With you, I mean.
I think so too.
Why the princess listens to you, I will never understand. It's like you're the only two people in the Dead Mums Club. My mother's terrible. That should count for something. Hopefully your words will not sway Desdemona on future matters.
I'm glad calmer heads prevailed. At least for now.
Oh boy. This viable canyon, Caladar, and of course Petrard, Mavok and the Sprawl smack dab in the middle.
Hey, you spoke well today, Lil. One more message for you today. I was instructed to tell you to head over to Malcolm's to meet the advisors. Good luck.
Oh boy, more meetings. What a long day. Oh, look at that. Buttface is not in the dungeon anymore. Maybe they've enlisted him for the war.
What I don't understand is why would they have summoned her to a meeting without us there? Where's the fun in that?
Without at least one of us there.
And we all know it should have been me.
You really believe that, don't you?
When it comes down to the serious, important things that affect this kingdom, I think they'd rather take advice from the strategic mind of a ranking military officer. Rather than the 2 cents of a goofy, hopped-up lunatic with questionable taste in fashion. Or a lousy court jester.
Oh, damn. That burned.
Ouch! We were both in the firing line on that one.
Well, all that being said, you still weren't asked to join said quorum, but she was.
And she is here.
What?
She is here. She's here. She's here. Lil is here. I really have to work on my subtlety.
Okay, yeah. Very subtle.
Ah, Lil, you're here. We heard you got summoned to talk to the Queen and her new choice of partner for some kind of special quorum.
How was it? Was it boring? What kind of boring things did they talk about while you were there? Tell us.
I shouldn't say.
I think if they wanted you to know what they talked about at the meeting, they would have invited you.
She won't tell us anything. She's as useless as you two are.
I take offense to that.
Offense to what? Sorry, I got distracted.
Can I go now?
You're dismissed.
I trust the Queen and the goblins, no one else. How much money do we can go to the shop from Twisted Sisters Heaven? Oh boy.
Lil, how goes the Battle of the Southern Gate?
I saw it, Bottom Goblin. There's so much stuff to see. Like at the shop, of our friend's shop back in the alley, they have an ocarina.
Same old. How are things around here holding up?
Great! Business is better than ever. Something about war and the idea of impending doom really gets people out to the bar.
That's good?
You bet it is. If this keeps up, we'll finally be able to get this place up to code.
Then we can get rid of the rats.
We don't have rats! I mean, we do, but technically they have us.
Turns out they own the building and we just rent from them.
What?
But if we make enough money, we can buy out from under them. As far as landlords go, they aren't the worst.
I could do without all the hissing.
Hey, that reminds me. Lil, you got a letter in the mail.
How did that Never mind. A letter? From who?
Daddy?
From Hamish.
Yay!
A letter from Dad? Gimme!
Hey, Sweet Pea. How's everything back home? I'm doing okay here. I've gotten to know a lot of the guys. Then when they don't come back from battle, I get the chance to get to know a few more. I miss you. I know you might be scared right now, but don't be. It'll take tougher stuff than this little war to do in your old dad. Please let me know that you're all right, or even if you're not. I need to hear how you're doing. I love you, Lil. Dad.
Aww. Love you too, Dad.
Love you too, Dad.
Oh, there we go.
But what should I write back to him? If I tell him things are tough here, he might worry and get distracted in battle. But if I tell him I'm doing well, he might feel like I don't need him and then get distracted in battle. He's easily distracted.
Congrats, Pluvio. Let's go.
Oh boy, neither answer seems right.
Are you talking to me?
No.
Lil will write a letter that's just everything is going great and also make her father feel better. Are you sure? Yes. I think stuff's going okay.
There, that should do it. Hey Arda, mind making sure this gets to where it needs to go?
Sure thing, Lil.
Well, if it isn't my old pal Lil.
Oh, so now you remember me.
Always did, kiddo. Just had to play it cool while at my legitimate place of business. My former legitimate place of business, that is.
Oh no, what happened?
Tough to say, kid. Could have been any number of things. Change in management, downsizing on account of the war.
It was probably the illegal gambling operation you were running out of the concession stand.
Tough to say, kid. Regardless, I'm here on official bookie business. I've come to collect a debt from Hamish.
No.
Sounds about right. How much does he owe you?
30 gold, and I've got the marker to prove it.
Hey, I earned that.
And so did I. Pleasure doing business with you, kiddo. But hey, I'm not all bad. I hate to take a young kid's pocket money so heartlessly.
Doesn't seem that way.
Hate to take it without giving them a chance to win it back, that is.
Fredo, no gambling.
No gambling.
No gambling, Fredo.
No gambling, just talking. Listen, the Sprawl Brawlers are playing out of town today, and they got the game on that there TV. Tell you what I'll do. You pick who wins, and I'll give you your 30 gold back. If you don't, I keep it. How does that sound to you?
That sounds like gambling.
No gambling.
I ain't hearing a no here. Which team do you want to hear about? Now this team is really something. The owner fired all the players and hired his extended family to play for the team. I'm talking cousins in the outfield, aunties on the pitch, and even his great-great-uncle is playing the fourth-stop swing. Never seen a team bicker so much, but when someone insults their mother, they're on. You betting on them? Which team do you want to hear about? With most of their star players being drafted in the war, the team was left with the weaklings and rejects even the army wouldn't take.
Oh boy.
What they're lacking in muscle and skill, they are also lacking in technical knowledge of the game. They're squirrely, but they can sometimes pull off a win. You betting on the Brawlers? Which team do you want? Now this team, never seen a team big.
But I
All
want
right,
the
kid,
Falcons.
your bet is in.
I bet Brawlers fans are sure wishing their star players weren't cannon fodder for an enemy army right about now. Great Uncle Zach, the Falcons' elderly but unstoppable full-stop swing, was just lifted up by his formidable nephews Kron and Lorik, breezing past the Brawlers' warded circle. Despite a nice attempt to unseat the Wiggly Pig, Sprawl's third whacker, Korab, ended up with a face full of mud. Truly grim stuff for the Brawlers. We're down to the final seconds here, folks. The Falcons' first flanksman, Fiona, has taken out her slingshot. She's pulling it back, and she's beamed the glistening gargoyle, and the Fosca Falcons win! Congratulations to the Fosca family on another bloody successful family reunion.
Okay, at least I want my gold back.
Lucky guess, kid. See you around.
Lil, I'm being discreet. Isla bet me 5 gold that I couldn't steal a bottle of fizzy when Arda's distracted.
How are you planning to do that?
I figure if I wait long enough, one of the rats will bite her and she'll freak out and maybe run around a bit.
Solid plan.
I mean, let's check out the back alley, but I don't want to buy anything. Okay, no one's here though. And see, here. Here you have an ocarina. Alright, let's go to bed. That's another Song of Time though? Probably not.
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
I'm so ready, girl. United with his darling whelp, Grumpkin D. Dankworth was a changed man. Together the two traveled through Kaladar, sailed Lake Enos, and even summered in Fireball Canyon. He laughed as he had never laughed in all his days, and their nights were filled with food and wine, music and love. They ran, holding hands, through fields of flowers. On one such sprint, Grumpkin clutched at his chest. His heart had overflowed. More accurately, he suffered a massive heart attack. Try as he might to revive his former master, and now true love, Whelp was unable to resuscitate. I gotta pronounce that. The old man. A simple funeral was held, and the widower Whelp counted himself lucky to have ever such a great love as this. As for his substantial riches, they were held by Mr. Dung, head of beers, until such time as Mr. Dankworth's will was read. The old man had donated the entire of his fortunes to the GLA. A small flower garden was built in his honor out of their headquarters. Yay! Thanks to his timely arrival back in the sprawl, Julian was able to prepare a lavish birthday party for his best friend Gary. Every goblin, troll, halfling, cyclops, and mole person who was anyone was there. It was a bright spot in what had otherwise been a dark few months for the sprawl. He has redeemed himself. As a birthday present, Julian gave Gary a pure, unrefined power crystal that he received from the visiting miners. The glint of its unearthly glow reflected in Gary's eyes as he inserted the powerful crystal into his practice wand. He thanked Julian profusely for his most precious present. It never left his side from that day on. The next day, Julian presented the plans he was carrying to the city council. These plans detailed an extensive tunnel system to be dug underneath the walls of the sprawl, which would allow food to be secretly and safely moved into the sprawl right under the enemy's nose. After a short period of deliberation, the council realized just how hungry they all were and unanimously approved the plan. Someone will be arriving to start digging the tunnel system soon, but it's all on the up and pretty hush-hush. With new plans for bringing food into the city working their way through the bureaucracy of the sprawl, there were enough rations for the refugees from Scarborough to eat, and the space was made for them at the refugee camp, springing up down at the docks. The Duchess was not impressed by her new surroundings, but to be honest, she's a very difficult person to please. Swift justice was visited upon the traitor who lowered the drawbridge of Castle Scarborough in the middle of the night, allowing the enemy to enter and take control of the duchy. The villain was hanged in the town square. Brutal? Certainly, but this is war, and it's better to be safe than sorry. Plus, it made for a fine day's entertainment, as there are no video games in this sprawl to keep people amused. Uh-oh. A Bertradian invasion force easily overpowered the garrison station at the Sprawl's secret western food depot. The enemy was ordered to burn all of the Sprawl's reserve food stores, not even taking any of their own famous population. Our troops were not only defeated but humiliated and mostly dead. Although she was a capable soldier in her own right, Glorianne was distracted by Bosco's constant advances in an attempt in an attempt to win her over with a show of bravery. Bosco took down a dozen of soldiers single-handedly. Unfortunately, they were all Sprawl forces, which was a real shock to Once Elmer John returned home, he bought a guitar, learned to play it, and wrote sad country music songs. Nobody liked them, and he gave up playing the following year. Fuck.
Leading to the highest levels of brutality ever recorded, with the pointless bloodshed sure to scar the psyche of all those involved for years to come.
Alright, we're gonna stop here for the day. I don't know, I'm so exhausted. My head is literally mush. More like my brain is mush. I'm so done. I'm so done. Oh boy. Yeah, I have to take a break for the day. I'm super scared we're not gonna, I don't think we're will able to win this war. I wish I could have taken it back on Glorianne. Thank you guys for being here. Well, we'll see how that goes. So that's just filling in the shift for that. Now we're starting a whole war. If I start a whole war, it's so fucked up. Now we have to win it. And damn. I feel awful now. I absolutely feel awful. But anyways, thanks you guys for being here. I hope you had some fun today. And yeah, take care of yourself. Have a great rest of your day, morning, evening, whatever it is for you. Stay safe, stay healthy everyone. And I hope I see you again soon. Bye!